So, should we get this show on the road?
Never.
Let's do this.
Zug
Um,
zug.
Before we start, a couple of things. I was still having some internet issues yesterday, where it would kind of every once in a while it would my internet would just hate me and then it would go back to being okay. So if I'm still cutting out, I'm sorry.
To mind you, we just say that you're doing that because we don't get what you're saying. We don't get upset
Yeah,
at
I
all.
know.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
know. I know. But yeah, before I forget, Nibbles, you might want to take this down. I have a couple of dates that I'm definitely going to be away.
Okay.
May 24th, I will definitely not be here because I'm going to be doing my recital at home. April 26th, I will probably not be here. I have a band concert that day, and then possibly a recital right afterwards.
Okay.
Fun times.
Yeah,
So
gonna be
April
great.
April 26th and May 4th.
May 24th.
Yeah.
So we. Are you okay?
Yeah, I forgot how hands work.
Which one was the one in Ontario?
April 26th is the one in Ontario.
I don't. Sleep through it again.
Sorry?
Let's see if I can sleep through it again.
Okay. There's definitely a band concert on that day, so if I'm not going to be completely away, I will still be late. But I think that those might be within my DMing block. We'll see.
I would guess that the April one might be well positioned to be just an intermission week.
Okay.
I would guess that the May one probably will be right in the middle of your next arc, or half arc.
Mm-hmm.
So much plan in advance.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Me neither.
All right, let's put some music on. Play, goddamn you.
Well, at least it wasn't Betty Hill.
I was just thinking
No,
about that.
no, Jamie. This violin is where people die.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so who would like to remind us what happened last week?
All the fighting.
We almost died.
We fought, we closed some portals, we found the mage, we said, hey, we got the thing, and we came back to where the thing needs to put it in, but we didn't do it because the mage that I don't remember the name, that's the powerful one in the forest. Ashala said that she wants to change the spell so it's more political friendly. For that, she needs time, and also she thinks it's a good idea to we clean the city before we set the thing off. We said there are ways to clean the city while she's prepping the thing.
We also called her out on her bullshit and actually made her help.
Yeah, she was being a teenager, and we said stop.
I went into a curry on her.
Yeah. Anything else important happen that you can think of?
Had some cool interactions with Anik the Paladin. That's about it that really sticks out in my mind, other than we fought a lot, and we're all out of spells except for Zoe. 3 of us almost died.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pert learned he cannot climb sheer faces. He is not a gecko.
Me.
Gecko Pert sounds awesome.
I mean, if he had chosen the Simic hybrid instead of the Delkin.
That would have been a chance, yeah. You are right.
So yeah, we're
Found a dragon.
What?
I'm sorry,
sorry.
what?
Found a dragon.
We
No,
did?
didn't.
Oh, he thinks we did.
So we did not vocalize that fact.
Yes, you did.
I don't remember you vocalizing that at all.
I am very confused.
I think to remember that you said that you think that Ashala is a dragon. Maybe?
Well, Estrella is a Shara, and dragon is the only thing that exists.
I mean, she's admitted that she's the same person, basically.
I think maybe claimed is a better word.
Which would make her several hundred years old.
And she also cannot enter the city.
We don't know that.
It's implied.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Avengers assemble.
yes. So the group of you, after you had taken your rest, within the library, when you left the building, you discovered that somebody else had managed to close the last of the rifts. You went back to the temple, had your talk with Estrella, and while she is altering the spell that sort of is the basis for this barrier that keeps particular creatures out, you are heading towards that last rift to try and do a little bit of cleanup, make sure that there's no demons left in the city in case they, get stuck here and can't leave. So, heading east from the temple square, Pert leads you to the place where the guards said that the last Terran space was located. Pert's the only one who really knows his way around. Still, pretty quickly, you start to notice that you're in the not so nice part of town. The buildings here are either sort of large and blocky and kind of ugly, or small and rickety, and they all have a much more weathered look. Lots of small windows in each building indicate that each one holds many smaller rooms, probably apartment buildings. You pass by a couple of guards who are standing over a woman on the ground while she wails and holds a corpse, trying to get her to go back inside. As you pass by them and continue through the empty streets, you hear from further east a blood-curdling howl, like a wolf, but a little bit deeper.
I just set my shoulders.
But I'm tired.
We're all tired.
I know.
Alright, you continue on down through the streets, in the direction of the howling. And soon enough, you come to a small intersection with some buildings where you think it was probably coming from around this point. And oh shit, I forgot to put on OBS. It's fine. No.
I'm sure several of us were recording.
Yes.
Oh yeah, butts.
There.
No,
there.
I've recorded butts now.
So coming to this small intersection, you hear sort of like a rustling sound from sort of behind a corner. And as you go a little bit further to investigate, you see peeking around the corner 3 very large dogs, except they don't look like any dog that you've ever seen. They have this strange sort of hump up the back, almost like a mane. They're very sort of skinny and sinewy. They're black and they seem to glow with a fire inside of them.
Hellhounds! Yay!
Hellhounds!
What, they hate fire?
You know what? Oh boy.
I thought you said we only saw 3.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
You did only see 3. Not the 3 that was sticking up behind us.
Mhm.
It
Okay.
depends on whether you're
Yes.
looking forward or back.
Yes,
The tokens, the
they'll
layer.
move. What? They're on the right layer.
No, they're not.
I mean,
Mine
they could
is.
be on the
I
first
can
layer.
moved
and
Mellis,
just
but not on the list.
Okay.
I cannot
not
grab one.
controllable for some reason.
Well,
I can control mine.
I cannot control mine.
sorry.
This is mine. I'm me.
Okay, is there anybody else that can't control theirs?
I cannot control this one.
Hello, yes, me.
Roll 20Y.
Because it likes ambushing you with fun ideas.
It's okay.
I really wish the turn order would remember the place I place it and the size I make it.
Is that everybody? No, I'm missing one. There we go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, Emma, you're up first. As you pull out your bow, as these 3 hellhounds start to approach you, you hear a growling from behind you. And just looking over your shoulder, you see 3 more.
Did you meet?
Hi. Tell Mellis to attack green one.
Alright. Yeah, 22 hits.
And I'm gonna attack green one.
Oops, let me just... Okay. Alright, Mellis runs up and rakes his spiked pads across this thing's side, and it yelps out. And then you knock an arrow, shoot it towards it, and bury it also in its side. Anything else?
Nope, I'm gonna stand here.
Hurt.
Pert is going to slide through the middle of the group. Bonus action attempting to stealth.
Okay.
And then he's going to rush towards the hellhounds Mellis is dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to try to take down number 1.
Alright.
Advantage?
Yes. That hits. Pert runs up, and with Mellis sort of flanking it, takes his rapier, jabs it right through the side and out the other, like from one side through straight through to the other. and it kind of gurgles and whimpers a bit and falls dead.
Yay.
Yay, teamwork.
I high-five one of Melis's paw pads and then turn to face the others. That'll be my turn.
All right, Rizwan.
I'm gonna rush in to here.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. And attack number 1. Crap, I don't have the right damage in there. Hold on a second. Good.
That hits. That also hits.
And that is my turn.
All right, Camille.
Well, seeing as one of our heavy hitters is going up to those, I'm gonna rush down here and deal with the. Swing and attack.
That misses,
It's to be expected.
but that one hits. All right, Camille rushes forward. His first swing kind of goes wide, but the second one you catch it like just under the jaw. Anything else?
And that's it. I got nothing left.
Right. So, Green 2 is going to try to return the favor, Camille. And Green 3, no, he's gonna stay where he is. And you see this sort of glow within its chest start to get brighter, and it opens its mouth, and you can see flames licking out the sides, and it breathes fire. Camille, Pert, and Melis all need to make a dexterity saving throw.
You all get +5.
Ooh,
Is that a 12 or a 7?
No, mine's already got the +5 baked in.
That should be 19 for Melis.
All right, so Pert and Melis managed to dodge out of the way of most of it. Camille, however, gets a face full of flame. Let me...
21. It's rolled.
No, that's the
That's
average.
the average.
Oh.
Oof.
I rolled pretty bad on that. So Camille, you take 14 points of fire damage. Pert and Melis each take half, so 7.
Let me just check real quick here.
I don't think you have evasion yet.
No,
Nice.
but this is an attack, right?
I think you can. I don't know.
What are you looking at?
Uncanny dodge.
No, because this is an area of effect.
There we go. Okay, cool. So I will take the 7 damage. But I do want to note that I got a 31.
That's pretty freaking good.
Yes.
You're welcome.
It's all, well, I mean, it's almost like Pert's already really good at dodging, and then he had a cheerleader standing there with him.
Now I'm seeing Camille with cheerleader tutus.
Zoe.
That's not how it works.
Oh, hey, it's my turn.
It is.
Zoe's gonna stay where she is and is going to Eldritch Blast at rep
Red Witch, she could have.
1.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I have the sheet open. Derp.
Ooh.
Hello.
Really?
Your first little ball of Eldritch Blast impacts the ground right in front of it, and the second one gets it right in the nose. You
Clearly
see it
a
wince and
dodge.
and it winces and takes a step back.
Owl will go help Pert on green 3.
All right, fire.
Chilel is on. Oh, this is stupid. I shouldn't.
The Song of My Shillelagh?
My shillelagh.
I was just thinking that.
Go do it. Zoe's got your back.
Don't do it?
Go do it.
Okay. I smack red 3.
All right,
Got a smack.
that misses.
No.
You swing your staff, and it impacts against the side of this thing, but the hide is much tougher than it first appeared.
Damn
And you
it.
don't seem to do any damage.
That is my turn.
All right. It is the
No.
other Hellhound's turn.
Number 3 got spores in the face.
Saves. Well,
Hey.
that's a big fat fail. This Hellhound sort of tries to bat away your spores with its paw, and you hear it throws its head back and howls, and they all of the Hellhounds sort of echo this howl in this awful sort of haunting chorus. Hurt and Amma, who both have pretty high passive perception, you think you hear another howl
Oh dear.
from somewhere else.
Our spaghetti's fucked.
In the meantime, number 3 is going to attack fire.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I gotta think for a second, because cones are hard. Yeah, number 2 is going to do the fire breath cone. We'll do that first. So I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Safe.
Yep. First one.
Sorry.
Number 2 is doing this?
Yes.
Does number 3 have immunity to fire?
Yes. As the fire passes over it, like it doesn't seem to do any damage to this thing at all. So you both take 9 points of fire damage as you manage to dodge out of most of it, but not all of it. And then this one is going to come around here. Number 3 is going to attack fire, and it gets advantage because pack tactics.
Yep.
I think number 1 is going to run up and do the same.
Sure, why not? I'm down. What?
That's concerning.
Oh, that's max damage.
Yeah.
That's 3 dice with max damage. Okay.
I would like to retaliate against number 1, if I may.
Sure.
I thought I would survive more than one run.
I will not be retaliating.
Just sort of in your panic, your glaive just glances off the hide of the Hellhound. Amma!
Let me just go ahead and change that damage back to one-handed.
Do you not have multiple weapons in your sheet?
I do not know.
I highly suggest it.
did not expect this to happen this often.
No, another car crash.
Oh no!
It wasn't as loud this time, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, it was a little slow.
Mist, what are you doing?
I'm going to. I'm gonna tell Mel's to attack Red 2, since that's in within speed to get up.
Alright. That 19 definitely hits.
I'm gonna fire an arrow.
18 hits. Alright, you fire an arrow and it sticks in this thing's, one of its front paws. Anything else?
No.
Right, Pert.
Seeing the owl is distracting number 3, Pert will step forward and strike for the creature's heart, trying to aim for the same place he took out down the previous one.
Right. That hits.
Neat.
I claim half that damage.
What, that's 26? Okay.
Yep.
Well, it's not dead, but you thrust your rapier right into this thing's chest and you pull it out and blood comes spurting out of the wound.
Seeing the creature still standing, Pert will attempt to follow up with his dagger in his offhand.
Alright, that hits.
Sneak attack off.
Alright, you do a little bit more damage to this thing. It's still a pretty hardy creature, but it is obviously bleeding everywhere.
Alright, Pert rolls his eyes at Kmail. Do you got this, or should I stay?
Go ahead.
And,
That seems like a bad move. But you can disengage as a free action, don't you?
no, I can't. I
No.
use my bonus action to do my second attack. So Pert will take off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go
Okay,
ahead and get the attack of opportunity.
The pack tactics counts for...
Okay, can you link it?
Or no, Pert was here, right?
No, it was here.
I see.
Oh, it was here, okay.
He had to step into attack number 3.
Right. So
Yeah.
pack tactics should count for this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it counts.
Yeah, the hound has
Alright.
advantage on an attack roll against the creature if at least one of the hound's allies is within 5 feet of the creature. So it's any attack roll.
Alright.
Alright, both those hits, so I'll uncanny dodge on the first one, or on the second one, I guess.
Okay.
So 13.
7,
Sorry, go ahead.
13 and 7, 20. 20 total.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, Rizwan.
Stop doing that, you stupid. Okay. Can I kind of estimate how hurt number 1 looks after my first attack on it?
Number 1 is pretty hurt. It is also bleeding. There's a couple of good gashes on it. This sort of very, dark red, deep dark red blood is covering the ground underneath it.
And do the 3 of them seem to be sort of still focused on fire, or are they looking around for other things to attack now?
You think they're as fire goes down, number one sort of turns its head to look towards you
And the other
and
two?
growls. They are following suit.
Alright.
I mean, pretty sure number 2 is more concerned with Mel's.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure none of them are looking at him like that's food. So I
well,
will.
presumably, but you are currently also wielding a weapon in its face, so.
Yeah. I will attack number 1.
Okay. 14 misses, 21 hits. Alright, you don't quite kill it, but as you swing your glaive, you cut one of its ears off.
Jeez. You know what? I can't do that. I only have one hand right now. So I will action surge and attack again.
Okay.
Jesus.
25 hits. Oh my god, Nibbles. It is still standing. But just barely. You put your glaive, you get it right under its chest and sort of slash up. And you see like a couple of intestines hanging out the bottom.
Gross.
Like fire, the ashes thingy.
Alright, I'm going to just move so I'm with range of all of them right here. Yeah, okay, that's it.
Alright, Kamal.
I'm going to step in here, and I'm going to swing at 3.
Okay. That hits. You drive your sword into it and pull it out, and a big squirt of blood comes out with it. It is almost dead. That hits. That kills it.
And then I turn and face the other one.
Alright. It is its turn. And it number 3 was the one that did fire breath, so this one gets a shot at it. Kamal, make a dexterity saving throw.
Jeez.
You take 22 points of fire damage.
Hot, 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 hot.
And as you desperately try to sort of pat yourself out, it turns tail and runs. You get an attack of opportunity. That hits. Alright, you get a good slash across its haunches as it runs this way to try to rejoin its friends. Zoe.
I'm on fire.
You're feeling hot, hot, hot?
On a scale of 1 to maximum health, how much fire are you?
He is about 3/4 on fire.
Oh, that's not good.
Take care of them.
So Owl will go help Rizman Malice on red 2.
Okay.
So he will bolt down and go touch Shiny Boy. This feels weird. This is not how you're supposed to cast a healing spell.
And poor Fire just gets to sit there.
Yeah, well.
My spirit is okay with this.
Oh, fuck.
Well, very, very low.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
About average,
Anything-
honestly.
Anything
No,
helps.
that's not about average.
That's very low below average.
2 3s is about average.
No.
No. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Not on a D8, it isn't.
I guess I have pessimistic opinions of D8s.
So I got I rolled 7 of 20, a possible 24.
Yeah, that's rough. All right, anything else?
Let's see if I got any movement to move back.
You have 5.
Yep. That is it.
Fire. Once again, here we are.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't want this.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Ugh.
Oh, Jesus, fire.
Fails a death save.
2 is better than 1.
Yeah, 2 is better than 1.
And it is the other hellhounds. Alright, number 2 is going to attack Rizwin. That is not what I meant to click.
That hits. Is it a 16? Oh
Yes,
yeah, pack
it's a
tactics.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Number 1 is going to attack Rizwin.
Gulp.
And this one is going to run around. I think it's going to go for Melis.
Good. That means I can hit it.
Where's the attack?
That's not within 5 feet.
Is it not?
You are correct. Wait, no, it has to be in 5 feet of the target, not of the...
Oh, those within each 5 feet of each other.
It would also be disadvantaged, but
This
so
is
it'd be
true.
normal.
This
But
is true, so it would be the 15.
Still hits.
Okay. Rizwin?
Nope.
Alright, you're as injured as you are, and exhausted, your glaive just sort of, or your glaive whistles over the head of this thing. Emma! You see fire on the ground, and Rizwin is in just as much trouble, and then Melis gets bitten.
Going poorly. Well, first Melis attacks number 2.
Okay,
Also the
that hits.
Yes, Melis does. Oh, the bard fell asleep.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
Okay,
Yeah, it's there.
it just changed songs.
2's still up, right?
2 is still up. 1 is very, very hurt.
Attack number 1.
Alright. That hits. That kills it. Your arrow goes straight through one of its eyes. And it falls dead.
That's it.
Hurt.
Seeing the hellhound circling around Rincewind and attacking Malice, Pert will run up on that one and ambush it from behind.
Alright.
Bonus action stealth.
What are you hiding behind?
I'm coming up from behind it. So basically he's just trying to be quiet enough that it doesn't hear him coming.
Okay.
Make it higher if you want. That was not a good roll.
Oops. That was not what I meant to click.
But it helps.
Well,
Well,
it is too busy focusing on the prey in front of it to notice you.
That's lucky.
That hits.
And coup de grace. Not really.
Alright.
And,
Yeah.
and then
Anything else?
if it's still moving around, Pert will slide in the offhand dagger just to try to... Oh, no, never mind. I can't do that. I already used my bonus action. I apologize.
Okay. Rizwin.
Which one of these two looks less healthy?
They look about the same hurt.
Okay.
They look exactly the same hurt, in fact.
I will attempt to do some pain to number 2 then.
Okay. That hits. Those both hit.
I would just love to. Oh, right, because it's 1 hit. Okay. Yep, so that's 13 damage for number 2.
All right. Your glaive once again carves into this thing's body. A little bit of blood spurts out, but it is still up. Although it is looking very nervous around at its dead companions.
That's it.
Okay, come on.
Oh, me. I'm just gonna blow my dash to this thing, just catch up to it.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Well, in that case, this thing, since you're right in its face, is going to try to attack you again.
Yep.
Not at advantage.
The range of damage on these things is wild.
Yes.
1d8 and 2d6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, it can be below 10s and higher 20s.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to sort of circle around you, not wanting to expose its flank to you a second time.
It's learning.
Zoe.
So, number 2 looks the worst, right?
Yes.
Okay, I realize I should be healing, but I also want to get rid of this pack tactics. So Zoe's going to take Eldritch Blast at 2.
2 green or 2 red?
2 red.
Your Eldritch Blasts fly out, impacting this thing in the head, and it jostles it around, falls on the ground.
Did it need the second one?
No. Not with that nat 20, it didn't.
Damn.
You know you can split your raise.
But you
I have to choose beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's different than attacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wanted to get rid of the pack tactics.
No, that's the right call.
Mm-hmm. Fire.
Fingers crossed.
You're not quite in range to get +5.
It's not a saving throw.
Death saves are considered a saving throw.
Yes, they are.
Are they? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No!
Oh, no!
No!
Bye, fire.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, man.
So fire's dead.
Wow.
That's a good thing you didn't heal him.
Who
Zoe,
thought that's a bad thing?
as you sort of have this moment of victory killing this other hellhound, you look over in horror as Fire's chest stops moving.
Hi. Well, that's gonna be 300 diamonds down the road. Down the.
This is the Red Hellhounds. This one, feeling very cornered. You hear it howl again, echoing through the buildings, and it is going to make a run for it.
Opportunity attack.
Yes, all of the opportunity attacks.
Is he getting out of Malice's reach?
Yes. But, well, actually, no, because Rizwin can make it stop.
Yeah. That's so much dead.
Or actually, no, because Rizwin's...
Doesn't activate until after it gets out
Yeah,
of his reach.
so Pert still gets his. But Melis doesn't.
Do you get sneak attack on opportunities?
No. I don't think so, anyways.
It's once per turn, and it's not my turn anymore, so I think you get it back, but that doesn't really matter.
Abilities that says at once per
No,
turn.
it matters right now.
Okay. Let's see here. Sneak attack, bloink.
Yeah, it says one per turn only. If that means it can do it
on my turn and on my reaction, I believe.
Yes. If it's specifically on your turn, it says on your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe this has come up before with Ashis, and I believe it can be used on reaction.
All right then.
That was a different DM though.
True.
That's true too.
All right. Rizwin and Pert both lash out at this thing as it tries to run away, and you just cut it to ribbons. One left. Amma.
I'm just having a moment. I'm gonna tell Melis to attack number 2.
Okay. That hits.
The Amma attack.
All right. Your arrow goes deep into its side as Melis runs up and baps it across the face. It is very hurt, but it is not dead. Hurt.
Pert will circle around behind Cathanid's character and brain not working Camille, and then try to use pack tactics in revenge. Lestat.
That hits. And you kill it. Your rapier goes deep into its backside and pierces the internal organs. And with a whimper, it falls dead.
Screams for Zoe.
Oh, Zoe's already running.
All right. Zoe, you get to you push your companions out of the way, pushing the dead bodies of the hounds out of the way, and you see Fire dead on the ground before you.
Zoe is quickly pulling out the diamonds, laying them over over Fire's body, setting them up in the proper places as she moves her hands, and casts Revivify to bring back the poor bodies, the soul to the body. Will Fire come back?
Zoe, you pull these diamonds out, arrange them, cast your spell, hoping that this is going to work. And then you see Fire's chest move up and down.
I mean, technically, it's whether Fire's willing to come back.
It's a little more than that. As soon as Rizman sees his chest moving, we need to get off the street now. And starts trying to herd everybody into the nearest open door or something, anywhere.
So I'm alive at 1?
You're at 1.
You're alive at 1?
I pick up Fire.
Pert, after confirming that Fire is breathing again, wanders back over to number 1, the one that he killed so cleanly at the start.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts inspecting it. And he looks over at the others. I
No,
have an idea.
it's a-
I have an idea.
We need to
Ja-
get off
Jamie?
the street before more of these show up.
Yes. Jamie, you said we were in the East District, right? Is this near
Yes.
the Alchemist I know?
Ish.
I know an alchemist near here. We might be able to take refuge in their home.
They could have run away. They could have died. We need
I
to
can
just
get
off
through
the
the
street.
door if we get to their place. If they're not home.
Quickly.
How far away?
Jamie?
Like 2 minutes.
Okay.
2 blocks?
Yeah.
I firemen's carry fire.
Pert Fireman carries one of the Hellhounds. And he'll lead you to the alchemist's place.
All right. As you rush through the streets, you pass by more bodies. Actually, as you're kind of leaving this area, or maybe like halfway in between here and where Pert is leading you, you see quite a what looks like sort of the carnage of a bigger battle. And as you pass by, you see a bunch of guards that are dead. And you see a body that you recognize, a very armored orc woman.
Jeez.
There are a lot of demons dead. A lot of those little worm demons. A couple of hellhounds.
Fuck.
And not being able to do anything more for them, you continue on. Fire, how you doing?
Coming along, kind of having a mind blank. Sort of being carried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you're being fireman carried, as everybody walks through the remnants of that battle, you get a very good view of all of the corpses and Guard Captain Shell lying in the street. Pert, you occasionally hear little shrieks and howls sort of echoing through the buildings. It's hard to tell where it's coming from.
Hopefully they haven't started figuring out how to get into houses.
As you say that, you arrive at the alchemist's place that you know. And approaching the building, it's sort of on the smaller side. The door frame is a bit crooked, and the door is hanging open. One of its hinges broken.
Fuck.
Looking through...
Entry or exit?
Entry.
Double fuck. Pert will go in first.
Alright. As you enter, you can see the alchemist's sort of front area. There's all of these shelves with little bottles. Some of them have been knocked over and are just pooled on the ground. A table has been sort of upended. A couple of chairs have been broken. There is a staircase up and a staircase down.
Pert will right up the table and point for Camille to bring fire there Let them rest. I'll search upstairs. Rizwin, take downstairs. The alchemist's name was Lilac. See if she's still alive.
Head downstairs.
Pert will leave the
Alright.
corpse of the hellhound on the floor by the table by fire and go upstairs.
Okay. I would like to take a 5-minute break here to try to make my internet stop freaking out
Okay.
because the bard is having a hard time.
So
Okay.
just so you know, for our end, you're sounding very good.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get coffee.
Yep, 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
I'll use this as an excuse to go to the bathroom again.
All right, let's give this a shot.
I DM'd you.
Yes, you did. Not this.
Yeah, that sounds
Not
a
this.
little.
That's a little too happy.
Since we just had tolling bells.
Here we go.
Bark. Ooh. That is nice, Ty.
It's very Assassin's Creedy.
All right, is everybody back?
Oop.
Never.
Yeah, I think we're all back.
More or less.
Ty is back. Quasta's back.
Quasta hasn't said anything. Ty hasn't said anything, but he posted art. And we lost Ty. Oh, we got Ty back. Oh, Ty's in secrets now.
Ty? Are you having mic troubles?
Hello?
Hello.
Wow.
Okay, that was weird. I was able to hear people, but people couldn't hear me.
That sucks. I'm glad you're back.
I was like talking to people and everything.
Is something going on?
Ah, welcome back, Athanid.
That was Quasta.
It's Quasta.
Yeah, Quasta. Their names are right beside each other in the list. Give me a break.
David, we know you're not good with names.
It's early.
All right, everybody ready to go?
Never.
As ready as we'll ever be?
All right.
Yeah.
So, fire is placed on the counter since the table has been sort of upended.
Yeah, actually, I would put him on the counter and use the table to just block the door.
Okay.
My head hurts.
Yeah, buddy, you were gone on us for a second.
I'm sorry.
Be
What?
sorry, you saved him.
Should have healed him faster.
Zoe, you did what you thought was right.
What are you
And I
talking
was
about?
wrong.
You stopped breathing there, buddy.
But I'm here.
Yes. Gestures at Zoe, she brought you back.
Oh. Oh. Thank you, Zoe.
Should have healed you sooner.
Don't worry about it. You did good. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, this is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
Are you okay, Amma?
I cling.
What?
I cling to fire.
Fuck.
Malice comes over and sniffs your hand. Does the thing where he pets himself with your hand.
The thing that all cats do when they don't actually want you to pet them, but want to pet.
Yeah.
Little bulls.
Pert, you quietly go up the stairs into the sort of living area of the alchemist.
Yep.
and looking around, you don't see her or anything really. The upstairs looks to be more or less untouched.
Alright. Pert will do a quick once over just to make sure that there's nothing lurking so that this is a safe space before joining the others back downstairs, the main floor.
Okay.
What about Rizzo in the basement?
We're getting there.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Sorry, Costa?
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, guys. I suppose I had a lot of
It's all right.
bad ideas in 1 second.
It's okay.
I'm tired.
Just rest for a little bit.
Rizwin.
Hi.
You are heading downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And as you descend the steps, even though they look pretty old and rickety, they are silent under your feet. And as you get sort of down the, half the flight where there's then the little landing and it goes down another half a flight, you hear a growling. This deep, vicious sound. And then you hear a voice go, "Shh, it's okay."
I attempt to silently get a better look.
Make a stealth check.
Not at disadvantage.
Why would it be a disadvantage?
If I was wearing heavy armor.
Ah,
Why are you not wearing heavy armor?
Because I bought a breastplate.
Because he's an idiot.
you take another step down, trying to peek your head around the corner. And I take another step, peek a little farther, and in the room, the sort of storage room that's at the bottom of the stairs, you see a hellhound, like the ones you just fought, backed up in sort of backed itself up in a corner, teeth bared and growling, and in front of it, holding a bleeding hand to his side and the other out to the demon, is Caphriel.
Does he look like he's in control of the situation?
Debatable.
What did you say? He's careful with one hand and the dog and the other what?
Kaffir's
One
between...
one hand is like he's holding it at his side and blood is dripping down onto the ground, and the other hand he's kind of held out towards the hellhound.
Oh, okay.
And just for clarity's sake, he was hushing me or the hellhound?
He does not seem to have noticed you at all.
Okay.
The hellhound, on the other hand, you see it
Yeah.
look in your direction and start to growl again, and it backs itself up further into the corner.
I'm gonna just freeze in place. And in a very soft and low voice, I'll say, friends are here.
Amma, you hear Rizwin say, "Friends are here," and Melis also kind of perks up.
I was saying it to Caphriel, but I assume they probably can also hear.
Yeah, you're kind of like halfway down the stairs, so you're about as far away from them as you are from Caphriel.
I relay that to the others. That I heard Rizwin say that.
always in her worried form of Rizwin, Zoe will go check on Rizwin.
All right. Zoe, you do your best to quietly descend down the stairs. You see Rizwin.
As soon as I notice her, I'll like kind of surreptitiously try to hold a hand up, like, don't move.
Rizwin, as you continue to watch, you see Capriel still trying to placate this hellhound. He moves sort of a couple steps to the side, grabs a cloth and starts to try and wrap his hand.
In that same sort of like calmer than the situation demands voice, I will say, are you attempting to preserve this?
He jumps, looking back at the stairs. Oh, it's good to see you're all right. And he kind of like nervously looks at you and over to the hellhound. I didn't expect to see you back in the city so soon. And as the hellhound...
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, you may do so. The hellhound, as you kind of raise your voice, starts to growl a little bit louder, and he sort of almost tries to position himself in between it and you.
I used that same voice both times. Like, if he didn't hear me before, I guess he would not have heard me this.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can ignore all that.
Okay, sorry. I guess at that point, if he just continues to ignore me, though, I would say a little louder, Capriel.
He jumps and turns around and sees Rizwin. Does he see Zoe?
Most likely.
Rizwin, Zoe.
If he uses the word princess, Zoe's attacking.
And I will repeat my question. Are you attempting to preserve this? And yeah.
Preserves a bit of a macabre word.
I would like to roll this insight check to ascertain the relationship between the hellhound and Capriel.
Hey, the way he is trying to sort of put himself in between you and it makes you think that he is not necessarily friendly. Like, the hellhound doesn't seem to want to have anything to do with any of this, but looks like he's trying to protect it.
To protect the hellhound.
Yeah.
So, again, moving the way you do in front of a wild animal to not provoke it, slowly reach back and pull out my javelin of lightning. And
Wait, no, please.
We'll listen to you, but you need to explain what's happening.
I know what has been happening in the city. I know that things are really bad right now. It's just scared. We don't need to kill it.
What do we need to do? You're not.
I have opinions.
Get down here. I don't know, but if there's a chance,
Does he just trail off, or is there
yeah,
more to that thought?
he is looking at you very sort of warily.
I'm looking back at him equally as warily.
This is sort of a standoff.
Can I?
Yeah.
Do I eventually hear people talking?
I think you hear Rizwin talking to somebody.
Rizwin, what's going on?
I'm not sure yet.
Musical.
Elaborate.
And I have probably by now finished slowly drawing out the javelin. I did not stop drawing it out. I will look at Caphriel and say, how did these creatures come to be in the city?
I don't know.
Why did these creatures come to be in the city?
I don't know. But they're here now. And I don't think violence is the only answer.
There's not. The protection's going to go back up. The portals to Eternum are gone. There's not a lot of options available.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. He looks at Zoe and holds a hand out to her.
Like he's casting a spell at her?
No. Like he wants her to come closer.
And if Zoe moves closer, is Risen going to stop her?
Yeah, well, it's not gonna stop her, but like maybe like a hand on the shoulder, like don't.
Yeah, like Zoe ever listens.
Zoe takes a couple steps forward. It isn't evil. It's
But
just
it is dangerous.
I can't deny that. Who would you be if you had never known love? If no one had ever given you a chance? These things lash out and attack because that's what they know. That's what's kept them alive. That doesn't mean there's no hope for them.
Can I have a look at it to see if it's any more intelligent than a standard beast?
You can make a nature check? An insight check?
Yeah, they're both +1.
Just for whatever. I'm not like I'd let Zoe go past, but I am right behind her.
Oh, fuck.
Jeez.
Yeah, seems very intelligent.
You look past Caphriel at this hellhound that is backed itself into a corner, still snarling. Little bits of like steaming saliva dripping from its jaws and onto the floor.
Well, I don't disagree with you on what you're saying. I'm gonna go with just Zoe is gonna look at it the way she thinks it is. Like, no, she didn't get any new information. Let's put that. If you had a dog that attacked people, you don't keep it around just because it was abused. That's gonna hurt. It's a shame, but it's gonna hurt other people. And how do you explain to somebody else that we could protect them but chose not to? And then people got hurt, and people, I'm sure you saw it outside, there are a lot of hurt and beyond people. These things attacked us, and because of that, fire tried to leave this mortal coil. Luckily, I was there. Sometimes you have to make a choice. Just like how the city had to make a choice whether people like myself could be in or safe. We can't let something this dangerous in this situation stay. There's no safe way to get it out of the city. Wait, is there a safe way? Do we have any sleep spells?
No.
As you kind of wonder this out loud, Zoe, you realize that somewhere in the middle of your speech, the hellhound stopped growling. And it's taken a step forward. And is sniffing the air. Its tail is still like between its legs. And still seems quite nervous.
Crap. Am I remembering a dream I had?
I don't know, are you?
Zoe lets out a little sigh. And she's gonna treat it like a dog. She's gonna hunch down and hold out her hand very gently.
You may make either.
God damn it, this is gonna go bad, this is gonna go bad, this is gonna go bad.
You may make either an animal handling or a persuasion check, and you may make it at advantage.
This stands some chance of going well.
You reach out your hand, and it just immediately like backs itself up into the corner. And then after about 5 seconds of you just sort of sitting there, it starts to relax a bit and come towards you.
This is not gonna help people seeing me as a demon.
The javelin is still very much ready in case anything goes not to my liking.
Zoe, knowing Rizwan won't do it, tells Rizwan to put it away.
I think at this point, everybody else, you heard sort of Rizwan talking, and then you didn't hear anything more from them.
I go investigate.
Yeah, I think we hear a couple of things. Like, I stand up. What the hell is going on?
Sit.
Okay.
If whenever I hear footsteps on the stairs, I'll just say no sudden movements.
Mm-hmm.
When Pert gets
And
down,
I do not put it away.
when Pert gets down from the upstairs, he'll start looking for the largest glass container the alchemist has around, and let's go with vinegar if I can't think of any better embalming fluids.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can find a container large enough, he's going to put the hellhound's head in the container.
All right. As Camille goes downstairs to see what's up with Zoe and Roswin, Pert comes down. Fire and Emma, you watch him put this hellhound's head in a jar and fill it with vinegar.
I motion Amma to want to follow Kamau, but he's clinging to me.
I eventually start walking the stairs and see all this, and I just...
Mm-hmm.
It's a demon. Kill it. It's not from this world.
Why should that matter?
So we looked at both shiny boys. Neither you two. At least not your ancestors.
That's very different. I have a soul. You have a soul. She has a soul. She has a soul. That thing doesn't. That thing is from a place that knows only death and terror and evil. It would rip apart a child in a heartbeat. The only reason it hasn't ripped apart us is because there's more of us. It's not a puppy.
Zoe, it once again starts to growl and backs away from you. And Camille.
You don't understand. I can feel what it is. I can smell the evil coming off of it.
I come down the stairs and say, you know, guys, you stopped whispering a long time ago. We can all hear you. I don't remember your name, Shiny Boy. I just want to know. It's like I'm holding my side.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like your preserving life instinct kicking in, or you know something? I think that's whether that's a main reason to back you up or not.
I know a creature when I see one.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm from nature, but things are. If a thing is not evil, doesn't mean it's friendly. If a wolf attacks me, I'm gonna defend. And then if defending means killing, I will kill it.
I understand that.
But explain your but.
These things, I mean, I don't think they came here of their own choice.
No. So someone throw at us. If someone release a cage of, I don't know, angry owlbears to the city, will you stop to prevent them to killing everyone? Have you seen the amount of viscera on the street right now?
He sort of looks between Fire and Camille, Roswin, and his shoulders slump.
Bro, I understand, but
I will remind us all of how many creatures that have helped us, have been kind to us, that we've met on this on our journeys so far, that others would classify as evil and haven't been.
Yes, but they have souls.
No, the main difference, I think, is fighting for survival. That's the basic of the situation.
Well, I don't think it's a threat to anyone right now.
Why not?
He sort of motions to all of the people with all of the weapons in the room.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not meant to be a threat. If we weren't here, wouldn't you be in danger? That doesn't mean it's a threat. And you can be you can be all for anyone, but if it's life for life, you need to choose yours or theirs. That's nature, bro.
So when Rizwan came down the stairs, he was whatever it was, the beast was cowering in the corner, trying to get away from. Oh God, I'm sorry, I don't have my
Caphrael.
page pulled up. Caphrael. We're trying to get away from Caphrael, who was clearly not in an attacking movement,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
The creature had the choice to take a life or not, and it was trying to hide.
Zoe, if it kills one innocent creature, I don't want that on my conscience.
Is there any windows on this?
It is a basement. There are no windows.
Okay. So what if we lock the door and walk and tuck this upstairs where nothing can go wrong, and we can talk calmly?
Because the
There's
second we move
no-
away from it. Sorry.
There's no door. The door to the front is busted wide open.
There's no place. There's no place to lock it in. Is what she's saying.
Yeah.
The door to the the.
There's no door to the cellar.
A table or something.
I am not letting that thing leave here.
Caphrael,
Yes.
can you move over to the stairs, please?
You don't need to do this.
Trust me.
He nods, sadly, and moves over to the stairs.
Using those same slow, exaggerated movements, I reach into my pack, pull out whatever piece of meat I have stashed. I hand it to Zoe. Then I turn around, plant the butt of my javelin on the floor, and I tell Zoe, do what you can.
I don't know what to do. Zoe is unsure of herself and rips off a bit of the meat and tries to feed it to the cowering hell beast.
And I am
She speaks to it along
holding an attack, just in case.
That doggy.
I can't believe we're trying to make friends with a fucking demon.
Yeah, well, people would be saying the same
Does-
thing. You'd be
hold on.
friends with me.
Does Camille say that out loud?
Yep.
I look him in the eyes and I say, you're already friends with something.
Neither of you are demons. You know that.
No, but there's enough people that think I am one.
There's a
Right.
difference.
Is
Not
there?
to everyone.
Is this the time to theology debate?
It is very much a difference. You don't understand.
What don't I understand?
You can't feel what it is. The wrongness of it. In the same way, I know that a horde of zombies is profoundly wrong and evil and needs to be destroyed. I get the same sensation from that thing. And from the other things outside that tore apart the people of this city. It is a killer. And if you let it go, it will attack. Whether it's an instinctual predator like a wolf or a tiger or something more, whether it was sent here by a stronger force, it is irrelevant. It was sent here for one purpose, and that was to kill and terrorize and destroy. And I will not let that happen to someone else.
That's the same reason I was born.
You have a soul. You have a choice.
That
I
hate
didn't until
and
someone showed me I did.
That hate and suffering that these creatures have created here, that isn't supernatural. That's just how life is. But it isn't all that life is. It doesn't have to be.
I mean, I'm with you, bro, in any of those situations, but right now I don't think we have the capabilities of saving this creature.
If I could send it back to where it came from, I would. I can't. If that were the most efficient way to get rid of it, I would. At the very least, it doesn't belong here. In the same way that a wolf doesn't belong inside of a city of 1 million people.
Zoe looks over her shoulder and glares at Kumail. You walked into this city as a werewolf.
Yes, I'm well aware of that fact.
But I think an important difference is it was one containable. Right now we're packing with these things. We don't have the energy to do that kind of thing. I think that's the point here.
I don't have the time or the energy to debate this any longer. People are dying.
Then let's see it through.
Zoe, as you tear off a piece of the meat and hold it out to this thing, it stays cowering in the corner for a bit, and then it sort of gets a scent and sniffs the meat, and it not so much lunges for it as, takes a big bite towards it. You take a point of damage as it catches some of your finger.
Performance roll to hide that it hurt?
That would be a deception.
It's the same roll.
Me too. Pretty good.
I mean, a demon wolf sounds like a pretty badass pet, but I don't know how to kill with metals.
Do you want to look at the people in the city? People who lost loved ones to those things. Can you look them in the eye? And say, yes, I decided to keep this thing.
Caffriel has tears in his eyes as he looks at you, Kumail.
I know you want to try to save things. Sometimes you can't. It sucks. It hurts. pick your battles.
This isn't right.
Life sometimes isn't right. Sometimes to do what's right, you have to do something that's wrong.
You do too many wrong things. You're not coming back from that.
So what now? I can't stop you, whatever you're going to do.
Hurt?
I give that if they want, if they let me, I'll give them like a shoulder hug.
He lets you do it, but
Kind of moving, like motion to move to go upstairs.
Fire.
Pert is upstairs, still sitting on the floor, busy
Go,
studying
go with.
his head in the jar.
Go get Pert. Find a toxin, something that will be quick and painless.
Capriel turns back to look at Zoe. And he's just looking for hope.
I'm trying to find it out here.
There's someone.
Do you have a plan? I say to him.
Oh.
I know. I know the urges in our people to protect or to defend or to. I know you feel it in the deepest part of your soul, but you can't protect everyone. You can't protect everything in this world. And sometimes to protect others, you have to.
This didn't come from our people. And he goes upstairs.
What does he mean by that? This didn't come, this urge? Is that what he was referring to?
Yeah.
Camille, you are more than what you were born as.
I know that.
Do you, though? You put a lot on your past and what you are, rather than what you want to feel yourself.
I am exactly where I need to be and who I need to be. I know who I am. I know what I want. I know why I'm here.
I know you're a good person, Camille, but sometimes I think that
And I don't
you
think
need
you
to just
truly. I don't think you truly understand what it means to be what I am. I cannot, in good conscience, let that thing go. Because if it kills one person, one child, one mother, one father, that's on me. That's on my soul. And I refuse to let that happen. I can't save everyone in this city, but I can prevent that wild beast, that whatever it is, from hurting someone else, whether it does it out of instinct or malice. I am more than willing to let it go peacefully. But it does not belong here, and we do not have the capabilities to send it home. So, like any other wild animal, you put it out of its misery.
Get the poison and leave the basement.
I'll go and try to find a poison of some sort.
Okay. If you ask Pert, he can easily help you find something. I don't think Camille would know what to look for otherwise.
No, he wouldn't.
While they are doing that, has everybody else left the basement?
I think are you two only?
Sort of turn back around and sit down next to Zoe. What do we do?
I don't know, because this isn't right, but at the same time, I don't have an answer to a solution.
Can't think of any way to get it out of here.
Not right now, no.
I look over at the Hellhound. What is the Hellhound doing right now?
It is sort of sniffing the ground where the food fell after he accidentally chomped on Zoe's finger. It definitely seems to have calmed down a little bit.
Can I sort of hold my hand out for it, see if it'll sniff it or something?
It looks at you and takes like one sniff and then starts growling again. Its haunches up. Or its hackles up.
Zoe speaking in a soft voice. Don't be like that. This one is a good person and she's very kind.
He kind of stops growling and, does that sort of smacking its chops things that dogs do.
Rip off another chunk of meat and toss it to it while giving encouraging words. It'll associate the food with the people and the voices.
Unfortunately, Pert isn't here.
Mm-hmm.
This feels wrong, and I don't like it. And I think I'm supposed to be here to help this thing and the creatures like it. I have no answers, no solution. Why does magic always fail me when I need it?
This is history repeating itself.
Okay, can I make Camille believe it's dead with minor illusion?
With minor illusion?
Hey, I got no spell slots, okay? I also have no major illusion spells either.
I mean, you could definitely try, but it'd be hard to get it to cooperate enough, probably.
I'm searching for answers with none existing.
As you continue to try and think of a way out of this, Camille returns with a bottle of sort of dark greenish liquid.
Give me the meat.
I'm
Both
not
of you
letting.
leave.
No.
I won't let it suffer.
No. If it's gonna die, it's gonna die because I did it, not you. You know, there's people who think that way, that my parents should have done this to me when I was born, right?
Zoe?
What?
It starts growling again.
Go upstairs, Camille.
I don't understand.
You know in your gut that it's wrong. I get that. There's people who knew in their gut I was wrong.
No, what I know in my gut is that thing should be killed because it's a killer. And I leave.
Alright, Camille goes back upstairs.
I feel like I'm failing. I don't like it.
It's
I don't
okay.
like you, Jamie.
Alright, it is Zoe, Rizwin the Hellhound, and a bottle of poison. What do you do?
We're gonna do better than this in the future, Risen. We have to do better. She starts to put the poison on the meat.
Alright. You soak
Wait,
the meat in it.
wait.
Oh,
Do I have a solution? I don't have a solution. I hate this. I hate this so much. She pushes the meat across the floor to feed it to the hellhound.
and it gobbles it up happily. Sort of sniffs the air as if looking for more.
So he looks at Rizwin. All I have is dry rations. Rizwin?
Did we lose
Nibbles?
Nibbles?
You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Uh-oh.
We might have lost Nibbles.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, he just kept starting to type and never actually posted his message.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. So, Zoe takes another piece of meat from Rizwin's bag and pushes over to the unfortunately dying hellhound.
And it eats it. And you stay with it until it passes. Takes about 10 minutes. But it goes peacefully.
And now comes something very, very disgusting, but it's the only thing. No, wait. Fire, could you come down here?
Mm-hmm. I
Could
lump
you
there.
make that decompose, please?
Sure, but I don't know if these things. Okay. Is it dead already?
Yes.
I'll decompose the body.
I don't want it being used for alchemy experiments.
It's totally fair. I will do the cute uh, room garden.
You cast your decompose, and it turns into these tiny little dark red mushrooms.
Fuck.
Do. I'll save a couple.
Right?
I'm just gonna need some time.
Then go and sit behind Griswin. Besides, sorry.
Zoe, you hear a flapping sound, and you see your owl has flown down the stairs, perches on your head, and it pecks you a couple times.
Zoe looks up at her bird. I'm sorry, I keep failing.
He pecks you once again.
Alright, now stop that.
Peck.
So he's good at trying to lift it off her head and put it in his lap so she can pet it.
It lets you do that. Upstairs, Caffriel is just sitting on the floor by the counter. Head in his hands.
Kind of just staring at the broken window with his arms crossed. Just.
Mm-hmm. Nellis is being very snuggly with Emma.
Snuggle, snuggle.
What's Bert doing?
Pert's returned to studying the head in the jar
Mm-hmm.
while the others have been busy with their stuff. He's done a couple of sketches of it.
Make me a nature check. All right, they're pretty good detailed sketches. At least what you can get from just getting a look at the outside.
Yep.
And not fully dissecting it. Pert can, from what you can tell just looking at it, there are certain elements to its physiology that look warped or mutated of that a dog, but it does look to have sort of, you
Dog
know
in
how,
its
you know, our
ancestry.
finger bones are the bat's wings bones, are the whale's flipper bones.
Yep. It's got dog
It's
in its
got,
ancestry, I get you.
yes, yes.
Kind of like
It
how
doesn't,
whales have a pelvis even though they don't have legs.
yeah, and we have a tailbone even though we don't have a tail.
Speak for you.
Alright. How long?
I'm willing to give them an hour for a short
Mhm.
rest.
Short rest.
Okay, everybody gets a short rest.
Ooh, 2 whole hit dice to spend.
Do you restore any hit dice on a short rest?
No.
Okay. Bert's definitely going to need some medical care then.
Yeah, everybody's pretty beat up, except... No, everybody's pretty beat up.
Zoe may not be physically beat up, but she's emotionally beat up.
Yeah.
Zoe spends 1 hit die to regain 1 HP.
Alright, so you take an hour to bandage your wounds, collect yourselves.
If they're still downstairs after an hour.
Guys, I know we have to do, but I don't know if it's responsible to go and do that right now. I don't think those things were the biggest thing out there, and we got pummeled.
Every hour we spend, some more lives lost.
True, but is it worth to throw at us at the fire just because we have to?
So, who's looking like what right now?
Bert's beat to shit.
Charmele's, yeah.
Same.
Same for Malice.
I can't heal 3 of you.
I have my spores still, using them someone else.
Does Fire look like he has 1 health?
Yes.
I used my hit dice.
He still looks really rough.
Yeah, but I have my spores. I can tank a little bit of damage. They don't have it.
Shamey, I take 10 minutes and just go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just
We
gonna
need
pray for guidance for a little bit because he doesn't know what to do. Because he's torn.
Hey Nibbles, did you use your
Second wind.
second wind before taking the short rest?
No.
Are you sure?
That would be metagaming.
No, you did. You took it before the short rest.
I used my second wind before the last short rest.
Yes. Doesn't it not... Do you not get it back on a short rest?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I was trying to metagame.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's metagame. It's something that the character know how to do.
Alright, so we need to at least take a 2-hour break. We need to take a second one after.
What time of the day is it, Jamie?
It's getting to be evening. Capriel stands up for those who are upstairs and says, there's probably a better place to rest than this.
That's not right.
I mean, yeah, but we stumbled into anything. How we do?
Listen. And all you hear is silence. I think that any of the demons that were left have probably been taken care of by now.
I take a look at the site. Can we still see the glow of the portal?
No, all of the portals are done.
If there'd been a portal still open, Zoe would not have killed that thing.
Yeah.
We'd already seen that they could try and go back through them.
No, we saw that they got repelled from going through them.
Yeah, they tried and couldn't.
It bounced off of it.
Which two of you are taking 18 health?
Parrot and Brisbane, I say.
I'm fine.
This one wouldn't take it, so it's fire.
All right.
We're at an hour at this point, right?
Yeah.
Use it on Emma. I mean, in Melis.
Rizwan has not moved or talked in the last hour.
I go downstairs.
I'll take 18 of the HP. Whoever takes the other 18.
I just stand in front of Brisbane.
Jesus.
Stand up.
She's just staring at the floor.
Stand up.
Kamal, would you fuck
Zoe,
off?
shut up.
You shut up. You don't have to yell at everybody and boss them around.
He's not yelling. He's being insistent.
Yeah, come out.
Sometimes you just need.
Will you let me do my
to
thing,
deal with-
please? This is the characters. This is the player speaking. Rizwan, stand up.
It's like she doesn't hear anything.
I pick her up.
As soon as you touch her, it's like a snake striking, shoves you back and stands up and, like, I don't know, growls, roars, something like that.
Hit me. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Just let it happen. Let the roleplay happen, please. Go ahead, hit me. I don't mind. I don't hate you.
You, her eyes, like, focus. And, she kind of figures out what's going on.
I'm sorry. If there had been another way, I would have, but we both know that sometimes we have to make shitty decisions. Those shitty decisions don't define us. You're a good person. You will continue to be a good person. Bad decisions don't define who you are. Come on, we need to see this through. We need to save as many people as we can. So that's what's important. I'm sorry. And he hugs you.
No. She pushes him away, not aggressively, but like that's not happening.
Fair enough.
And just kind of looks you over. That armor really does fit you well. And she just pushes past him and walks upstairs.
Okay.
All right. Everybody eventually makes their way upstairs. Caffriel is standing, waiting. And Zoe, as you come up the stairs, he kneels down. Thank you for trying.
Keep failing at everything.
Yeah, me too.
So it gives them a hug. Gives them a hug.
He hugs you back. And you leave the house. Camille, you're the first one out. The sun is starting to set. You can see it sort of just beyond the clouds for the first time since this morning, before this whole nightmare started. There are bodies littering the street beyond this building. Some soldier, many demon. One of those demon worms, a spear straight through its body, is still twitching a little bit. Looking at all of this, you just get this sort of immense sadness.
I think he's probably crying silently to himself.
Yeah. And then from somewhere outside of you, you get this feeling of accomplishment. You close your eyes and you see the soldiers that fought with you that didn't die. You are reminded of those. And you feel your God with you. Everybody else starts to file out of the house. And you all see the same sight. It smells like blood. Zoe, you're the last one out. You look past your companions into the street, the sun setting behind you. And you see a man made of light. He walks gently through the street, his feet not quite touching the ground, and all around him is lit with this gentle, warm glow. He stops, kneels down, and touches the forehead of a city guard long dead. and you can't make out his face, but you can feel his sorrow. He does the same to another dead guard nearby, then walks over to the body of a demon, the one that is still twitching, but is not long for this world. He holds its body to comfort it, and as his light touches the creature, its pain twitches stop. Its breathing slows, and you watch it pass peacefully in the arms of this man made of light. He walks through the street, grieving for both man and monster. He passes through your companions and stands before you. And
So we don't see this.
You don't. His face is hard to see, it's too bright. But you think he's crying. He holds out a hand toward you.
Like a handshake or... It doesn't matter. Zoe just leans in and gives him a hug, or tries to.
You ignore his hand, wrap your arms around him, and you feel this instant connection, no warmth and love, and then it's gone. And you watch as the wind blows him away in little particles of light.
Well, Zoe's just crying, because I'm crying. This was too much feels.
Everybody hears Zoe start to cry, and you stop and turn around.
It's not like little sobbing, it's ugly crying.
I
Just
think
let her cry.
Fire will mildly approach to see if they want physical hug, but if not, staying there.
Anyone who tries to hug Zoe right now is getting glomped on.
Okay. Take it.
Alright. As you, Fire and Zoe hug, Zoe cries her sorrows out.
Well, Zoe's taking a moment. I'm going to go. And by himself, he's just going to go get the bodies out of that tangled mess and just put them at rest.
Alright. You go perform last rites. And I think that this is a good place to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
What a weekend.
How y'all doing?
I'm fine.
Iraq.
Present.
It's okay, me too.
Very emotional.
Ain't nobody coming out of this session feeling clean.
Oh, okay.
Except for Pert. But yeah, let's take 5 or 10 minutes, collect ourselves, and then we still have like half the session.
Good. 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 No, good.
I hope it's a little lighter on the other half.
No!
We're fucked.
It's darker, much darker.
Well, maybe a little lighter.
I saw you pulling your punches, Jamie.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't think she wasn't pulling punches.
We heard more howls and they didn't come.
No, that was the howl. That was the one.
Doesn't matter.
Sucks when you have to fight with someone who's sworn a vow.
I mean, dude, that's what your character has to do and makes sense story-wise, but understand that you are the asshole right now.
Oh, he knows, and he accepts that fact.
Yep.
Yeah.
Character conflict is the best.
Sometimes to do what's right, you have to do what's wrong.
I mean for the story beat, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot right now. So let's take 10 minutes, collect ourselves, get some water.
Go to the washroom.
Yeah.
Have an ugly cry in private.
Uh-huh.
But what if someone wants to have an ugly cry in public?
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna get there.
And just remember, characters, us.
Yes.
It's us. Not the same.
Sorry about those noises.
It's fine.
Can we change the music for the break?
I think she went away.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. Let's put this on. Oh. My face hurts.
BRB.
Okay.
Hey, Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
can you still play YouTube videos?
I don't think so. You would have to ask Nibbles or Ty, but probably Nibbles.
This is
Uh,
far too real.
I think we got banned from YouTube.
Our video privileges have been revoked.
What?
It's still too real.
Who got banned from YouTube?
The Bard.
Ah,
I think that's part of the reason why we're planning on moving the Bard at some point in the future.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's good.
It's a heavy game, but I'm okay. I just want to make sure the rest is okay. Like
Yeah.
all games and dandy, but if anyone is angry in real life, that's a whole other thing that needs to be stopped.
Hmm?
Is anyone okay?
I'm okay. I'm worried because Nibbles has gotten very quiet.
But Nibbles is often quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Meowcat 1, Meowcat 2.
Cathana, at some point, Zoe and Camille are going to have a conversation and not a yelling one. Like,
Mhm.
Zoe needs to explain some stuff to him.
That's probably fair. And Camille probably needs to explain some stuff too. Like I said, none of us were 100% right.
So I've just been in the other room tidying. Everybody calm down. Jeez.
Okay, Jesus. I just thought you might have been curled up into a ball sobbing.
Or with a ball of anger. I don't know.
Ball of anger, tidying.
No, I'm not angry.
Ball of tidy angering.
The YouTube part of the Bard is never going to work no matter where we move it to.
Oh.
We will eventually just get banned again. We can download from YouTube and upload to the Bard though, so
It might be better to maybe find the songs that we used there or something and just direct upload them.
yeah, which is what we will do.
That's what I've been doing.
but you know, it's going to help to have. Well, I don't think we're using much of the existing space, but.
Yeah.
So anyway, yes, we can get stuff off of YouTube. It's just slightly more involved than it was before.
Regardless, the anxiety bubble is a real thing.
Yes.
I feel like Buffett ran out of D&D stories.
No, he's just trying to take it a little easier on himself, is what he said.
Oh, okay.
So he's just doing these short videos to try to produce something while staying less stressful.
Yeah, YouTube algorithm their asses.
Yes.
All right. So since I think everybody's here, do we want to keep going, or do we want to sort of split this up and do more next week?
I'm good to keep going.
Same.
I would like to keep going.
Okay.
Yes.
I have no opinion one way or the other.
I'm present.
All right.
Let's compartmentalize.
Yep. Actually, no, we're gonna stick with this playlist for a bit. Okay. So I guess my question is, what do you do with your evening? You know that Estrella said she wouldn't be ready until tomorrow. Kumail, in your sort of doing your last rites for the guards, you came across a couple of guards that were doing patrols, and they have told you that as far as they're aware, all of the demons in the city have been dealt with. If there's, there might be one or two sort of hiding in corners or whatever, but
I thank them for their service. And where are people congregating? Where's a place that could use watchful eyes?
He shrugs and says, anywhere, maybe the hospital, but we got a lot of people there already.
How many guards were in the dead intersection with the half-orc Shell, I believe it was?
Shell, yeah, about half a dozen.
Okay, Pert's gonna go around that area and put 2 platinum in each of their eyes. Only a half dozen?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's more, in sort of throughout the streets, but in that particular location, there was about a half a dozen.
Then tell me how many guards I encounter on the way there as well.
Maybe 25?
Okay. So same thing then.
Okay.
So that's another 50, so that makes it... there we go. So yes, 2 platinum in every single one of their eyes. Or 1 platinum per eye. There we go.
In their eye or on their eye?
On their eyes, the whole paying the ferryman.
Yes, that's a lot more pleasant than, shoving it into their eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, if any of them have lost an eye, it's not gonna exactly float.
Can we not?
Yeah, can we move on from that, please?
Yeah, we got the idea.
Yeah. What are your plans for the evening?
Find somewhere relatively quiet to hole up, I guess.
It's gonna sound stupid, but I think we will be better to rest in somewhere very centric, like near the hospital or something, so we can be ready if anything happens.
I agree.
Can we go guard the library?
If you like.
I'm not saying no, but it's kind of far.
It's not any farther than the hospital, really. It's like 15 minutes more.
Sure, let's go there. Wait, where is the little mage that rides?
She's at the library. That's why.
Library.
Okay, let's go there.
Pert will stay with the group until they get to the hospital, and then he'll go join the people in the hospital.
Alright.
He is going to actually scrub up and assist.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of civilians held up at the library, right?
Yeah, there was quite a number.
And I'm going to say he manages to stick around for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm. While you are at the hospital, you run into Ilvos, your sister.
Yep.
I guess before you continue, I guess if Pet going there, I will ask him if you stumble with everyone important. Tell them that we're there where we are. So good night.
Yes. Keep a eye out. And then Pert will meet up with his sister. You said.
Yes. She sort of looks you up and down and says, "You look awful."
Yes, but they look worse.
And she gives you a hug.
I will hug her back. And Pert's gonna have the whole panic attack thing, but he's going to ignore it and stay as long as he can.
Yeah. Yeah. Ilvos is definitely not a touchy-feely person, but she just stands there hugging you for a few good minutes.
Yeah, and Pert's the same, so he lingers longer than even she does. And when she finally pulls away, he remembers that he needs to pull away, and they probably both need to scrub up again.
Yeah, she says we need to get back to work.
Of course. I'll assist.
I'm glad for it.
I'm glad I can do something. There's no goddamn way Pert is actually going to attempt a surgery by himself.
You assist her. There are a lot of people in the hospital that have wounds that have been, they've been stabilized and now they're just sort of waiting because other people need the attention.
Yeah.
But you do some work stitching up wounds, setting bones. Sort of the grunt work.
Yep.
For as long as Pert can handle it, and then Ilvos tells you, you've done enough. Thank you. Go be with your friends.
And Pert will check her supplies a second time, making sure that she's fully stocked with whatever, tools, bandages, everything, before he finally does slip away.
All right.
A good
Everybody
nurse
else
is just as important as a good doctor.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody else, you get to the library.
I'm sorry for all the noises.
It's fine.
Fucking.
What is that?
My mom is watching TV on the
I see.
on the computer, and
That's good.
she sets a volume, but when the commercials kick in, they kick in max volume.
Right. Fucking commercials.
Yeah.
So everybody else arrives at the library. There's still a number of people there, although the crowd is definitely less than when you were here last. There are a bunch of guards just sort of talking with people and saying it is, you don't have to stay here, but you probably shouldn't be alone? Is there anyone you can, stay with, parents, family, stuff like that? As you walk into the library, everybody kind of stops and stares. And then you hear a couple of, cheers from somewhere in the back, and people start clapping as you walk into the library.
This is uncomfortable.
I think Zoe wants to push past this as fast as possible.
Yeah. Do we see Vanya somewhere?
Well, you do see a couple of people sitting on the second floor. One looks like Vanya.
Make a beeline for the stairs.
Alright. A couple of the sort of library attendants help, keep the keep the crowds back, basically, and sort of tell people to leave you alone. But there are still, a couple of people. People are definitely expressing their thanks. You hear the word hero whispered a few times.
I just go upstairs and go off into a corner and just lean against the wall or something.
Alright. Vanya is still on the second floor. She brightens up when she sees Zoe, and then sort of sees the rough state of the party, and her face kind of crashes a little bit. Are you okay?
Zoe tries her best to brighten up and be like, I'm fine. Is everything fine? Okay here? Did they come back?
Haven't had any trouble since.
Okay, I just need a rest or something.
Okay.
I think we all do.
I think there's a couple of cots laying around somewhere. I don't really want to go home tonight. Will you stay with me?
Zoe nods her head.
Alright, Vanya and a couple of the library attendants managed to find a few very dusty, slightly moth-eaten cots. Not enough for everybody, but enough for a few.
I'll use the floor.
To be honest, I'm surprised Vanya didn't have a sleeping spot in her back room.
Oh, she does. That was one of the cots that they brought.
I was gonna say, she seems like the type who would stay up too late researching.
That's why there are cots in the library at all.
So he asks if Vanya has eaten anything.
Oh, nope. Totally forgot.
So he pulls out her rations. It's not much, but it's better than nothing, and offers some to her.
She takes a bite and kind of. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
How do you eat this stuff?
Well, you see, you eat enough mushroom everything, this stuff actually starts tasting pretty good.
She takes a second bite.
To be honest, you might want to just go talk to Fire. He probably has better stuff for you.
Okay.
Hey,
Vanya
you know-
goes over to Fire and sort of taps him on the shoulder.
I'm kind of dozing, kind of sleepy, starting to sleep, sitting on a wall with Dama.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Mr.
Yeah.
Fire?
sure. What?
Zoe
Hmm?
said that I should ask you for food.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I grab
Wait,
my bag and start fumbling. I should have something here.
There are a number of mushrooms you have been growing in your portable mushroom farm.
Yes, but that's outside the city.
On his horse.
Oh, it is. Haha.
I've completely forgot that you were out of good shrooms.
Yeah, not of good shrooms. But I always keep some shrooms, so I take one.
I just have this image of him pulling a whole portobello mushroom out of somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you go to.
it looks a bit soggy, and look, it's not the best one, but it's something.
A bit covered in blood.
No, not that much.
Thanks.
Look,
I
when
mean-
this is over, I give you a goose too. But right now, my things are on my horse. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I gave my other goose rooms to the soldiers.
This is more than enough. Thank you.
I was
Don't be sorry.
ask Zoe. Maybe she has some rations.
I've already had some. You all saved the city. Like, you don't have to worry about not having enough mushrooms on hand.
But you should have mushrooms on hand.
Fire
Yeah.
always worries about having enough mushrooms on him.
Yeah, you can see the dire state of this situation because I don't have enough mushrooms. And that's the gist of it. Like, at the end of the day, if you don't have anything to lift you up, your spirit. Was it a good day?
She kind of giggles.
I don't have food, but I have something that might cheer you up. And I pulled out Bushi. This is my
Oh,
friend. Bushi.
it kind of just waves a little bit as though there were wind blowing it, but there's no wind. And she goes, "What?"
He's a friend. I think.
It goes to reach out to it, and then you say you think, and her hand just kind of stops.
Take it, it's fine.
Okay. And Vanya spends the next 15 or 20 minutes examining Shrubby.
I seem relaxed, but I couldn't and I don't know, nothing bad happens, you know?
Yeah, Vanya does seem to brighten up with this.
Good.
At some point, I think Zoe probably notices Rizwin walks sort of down the stairs away from everybody.
Wait, so you noticed Vanya going away from him?
No,
right?
Rizwin.
Okay.
Sorry, am I cutting out again?
No,
Not at all.
I'm done.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that I'm not cutting out, but the bard is being an absolute awful today.
hear you pretty okay.
That's good. I'm glad. Ty?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if to go after Brisbane or actually, give her space for.
Mm-hmm.
Might want me to stuck a bit while you think?
Go for it.
Being sit there, I asked Amma, what are we doing here?
That's a good question.
This is not what I thought when we came out of the village. To be to things going. Adventure in the stories are always more, I don't know, less bloody.
Well, stories are usually made for children, right?
Yeah, well, that world looks pretty shitty.
Mm-hmm.
If you have the opportunity of choosing, knowing what would happen, would have come here? Would you have come here, I think?
I mean, it's a kind of question of would I have chosen to split off from the others? And I probably would have come here because they would have needed us.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you. I feel like was more like a weight rather than anything helpful left there.
You were definitely helpful.
No. Squeeze.
Squish, squish.
I don't know if being a hero is for me.
I don't know if it's for me either.
But I'll go with Hugo. And I don't know. I feel like I don't want to not be there if these guys need our help.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if that's selfish or not, because maybe by being there we are more weight than help. There's soldiers and paladins and I don't know what else. We are kids from the forsaken town that no one knows.
Okay, see, I'm like, I don't know if that's Forsaken.
Nah, maybe the wrong word. Forgotten.
Yeah, that's probably closer.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how much help we are, but I definitely would rather help and not be needed than not help and to have been needed.
Hmm. That's why you're the hero of the town.
You both just hear very quietly from the corner. If neither of you had been, then one people would be dead. Don't discount your actions.
I guess fire doesn't answer.
Ava just thinks and idly pets Melis.
I mean, we found Melas. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Never regret meeting Melis.
About this time, Part comes back up the stairs.
Any chance I found some of that raspberry Twilsy on the way? Raspberry water.
Raspberry what?
Basically raspberry water.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then
You
I'll
were-
just bring up a couple of water skins with me.
Mhm.
And Pert will approach. Well, Zoe's sitting by herself right now, but so is mostly by himself. So is Camille.
Mhm.
Pert will approach Zoe, pass her one of the water skins, give her shoulder just one light squeeze, and then go sit beside Camille and offer him a different water skin.
I'll take it.
Bert will take a pull from a third water skin and give a little nod. It's been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think anyone will rest?
I don't know.
I think you all need to rest. And he'll
I
pat
know.
your shoulder, wait until you've taken a couple of drinks from the water skin, and then he'll take it back and go join Fire and Amalus. And he'll repeat that same process of offering the water skin to Fire and Amalus, drinking from his own water skin, and just offering each of you a quiet, tired smile.
It's poisoned, isn't it?
I was gonna say something. Well, technically.
I was thinking like a sleeping drug or something.
There is, in fact, a sleeping drug in there.
Jesus.
Well, so I was gonna get up to go see if to share it with Rizwin. So she hasn't drank from it yet.
What's the DC save on it?
I don't know.
It's-
15 probably beats it.
It's just a mild sleep
Yeah.
aid. It's not actually like something that strong. So yeah, you probably
Mhm.
would save with a 15. You'd feel groggy, probably.
He would have no problem sleeping in the end. He knows
Mhm.
this.
I think Fire would just drink and be knocked out.
Pert will make sure that Fire finds a pillow. Hopefully not Amelus, but if Amelus's lap is Fire's pillow, then that's unfortunate.
Vanya comes over and helps you settle Fire and Amelus down. And then she kind of shyly asks, "Do you have any more of that?"
Of course, Pert will grab the wineskin back from the water skin back from them and pass it to her. Try not to let
Thank you.
nightmares haunt you.
You too, huh? I wasn't the one out there fighting those things.
I'm fortunate. My nightmares are my own creation. Every time I pick up a knife, I see them. I can just put a knife down and my nightmares go away. Pert will offer to hold out a handful of water to Mellis if he'll drink the water from his hand.
I think Melis probably will.
Alright, then Mellis is drugged too.
Alright.
And we never wake up again.
Zoe, you went off to see Rizwan?
Yarp.
Alright, then Pert will look in to make sure you two are drinking and leave you alone if he does see either of you take even a single sip.
They went down. You're not quite sure where they went?
Yeah, so
Although Pert might be able to hazard a guess.
he'll spend a while looking around from the very least.
Okay.
Being quiet and stuff to stay out of people's way.
Sure. So Zoe, you do go looking for Rizwan?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You notice that the door into the quote-unquote restricted section is open just a crack.
Yeah, that makes sense. Would Rizwan be standing in front of a pitcher?
She is, in fact.
Probably sitting, actually.
So he goes down and sits beside Rizwan. Offers flask.
Just takes a drink and passes it back.
I think I saw my god today. Correction. I think I saw my patron today.
Just kind of looks at you like, go on.
He. I think it was a he. It was. They were walking down the street, kind of giving last rites to everything, both humans and demons. Well, they walked up to me, and that's when I started crying.
He just puts an arm around Zoe and like that kind of side hug, sitting down kind of thing.
Rizwin, you also start to feel a bit sleepy.
I do?
A little bit.
Okay.
I mean, it's been a long day.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while.
I know it's hard not to do this, but I don't think it's healthy that you're stuck on this picture.
I just came down here to get away.
Would you like to be alone?
I don't know. Just keep thinking about that day when Rizwan found me in the desert. She made different choices.
I wanted to make that choice. We'll do better in the future. We just need... Unfortunately, as much as I hate it, Camille was right. Fire had just gone down, and I was out of spells, and everything. Could we have... I'm not sure we could have dealt with another one if they had gotten scared and tried to hurt someone. But just because you know it's the right choice doesn't make it an easy choice. But we need to do better in the future. I need to do better in the future.
I think after a while she just starts softly snoring on your shoulder.
So he sniffs the water. Perception roll?
Sure. There is a bit of a funk there.
It's clear that Rizwood is asleep, right? Not actually like in trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rizwin's sleeping.
God damn it, Pert.
Bert will walk into the room at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Voice as quiet as he can, but still hearable. She never sleeps well. Few of you ever do.
Actually, Cambio sleeps quite well most nights.
Would you help me get her to
Of course.
a spot?
And Pert will put Rizwin's arm over his shoulders and his other arm underneath her knees and do his best to carry her back up to a cot where they have them set up.
All right. You leave behind the dusty and dark restricted section with the painting of the last attack on Marielda. You bring Rizwan upstairs. You see a couple of people who are just sort of like settled down in the corner. One of them like starts to get up to like go over to you, and then another one kind of like makes them sit down and goes, no, don't bother them.
Zoe goes over and offers them a sip from this water skin. Like, yeah, both of them.
They thank you profusely, and they thank you for saving the city.
Zoe is unsure how to react to this and just nods her head and moves on.
Don't know what to do with my hand.
Alright, so Fire, Emma, Rizwan are asleep. Kumail's going asleep. What about Pert and Zoe?
Well, Zoe goes and finds Vanya and keeps her promise and offers a sip of water to her as well and takes one herself. And then glares at Pert and points at the water flask.
When you realize she's already got the other water flask that's identical to that one.
Yeah, Vanya's almost asleep by the time you get Rizwan settled in.
Pert will take the water flasks from you when you curl up with Vanya. And he'll find a blanket to throw over the two of you. Sleep well, small friend.
So Zoe's unsure who he's referring to as small friend.
Both of you.
Yes, but this is the last thought that goes through her head as she goes and falls asleep.
Alright, so he falls asleep.
Pert will spend the rest of the night wandering the library, offering the water to any that are struggling to sleep, offering of ear for anyone that wants to talk, and offering the guards a different untainted water just to make sure that everyone's being taken care of. And he'll stay up all night until the first cracks of dawn come, and then he'll go find a quiet corner himself and finally drink one of the waters and go to sleep himself.
Alright. With that, everybody's asleep. Kumail, when you sleep, you dream tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You dream of the body of Shell having gave her life to do her duty to her people. You see the guards who died at the library before you could get to them to save them. Townsfolk torn down by demons. And then the dreams change, and you start to see others. The red-haired guard that bravely fought off the shadow demons, injured but still alive. The 3 guards that fought with you just outside of the temples. Bob and...
The other two.
The other 2.
Yay, Bob!
He did something.
Yeah, sure. You see the crowds of people standing outside the hospital that watched you as you fought the demons off just hundreds of feet away. Vanya crying in Zoe's arms. Zoe cries too. You see Fire. Breath return to his body. And you feel pride. The next morning, everyone wakes up just as Pert is going to bed.
Long rest.
Long rest. Woohoo! If a bit of a drugged one.
Remember that with long rest you'll recover half your hit dice.
Yes.
So you get 3 back.
Yeah.
3 back.
So Given that all of you drank the drug water, where you may have expected to have nightmares of what just happened, you all slept quite soundly. One of the guards, who is dressed up kind of like a messenger, runs up to you as you are all sort of taking your time getting ready in the morning, and tells you that Anik would like you to meet them at the Temple of Pelor late afternoon.
Crap, I screwed up which one was gender neutral.
It's okay. Speaking of Caffriel, you haven't seen him for a while. He went a different way when you guys went to the library.
That's all right.
Mm-hmm. So, until late afternoon arrives, the day is yours.
Honestly, giving
Except
people
for-
space who needs space.
Yeah, I was gonna say, except for Pert, who is sleeping. Until about noon. Is there anything you would like to do? Or do you just want to...
People want to
continue
find
to-
Kamiel. He'll be outside just staring at the sky, most likely.
Is there any wounded around?
Not in the library, but asking around, you know that the hospital still has quite a number of people that need attention.
Guys, I'm going there. I want to help. Anyone want to come with me?
Grab my stuff and go along with him.
All right. Anybody else going?
Takes a deep breath, twists, turns, stabs. Yeah, let's go help people.
I'll catch up with you. I can walk around for a while.
It's okay. Hey, Rizwin.
Hmm.
Let us know if you need anything, okay?
Okay.
All right. So everybody, I assume, except Pert and Rizwin, head over to the hospital. And you spend your day healing people. You all notice a very sharp change in everybody's attitude towards you, especially at the hospital, whereas before, people either didn't believe you or didn't trust you in terms of your healing magic.
Thought we were crazy.
People know your faces now. And there are a couple of hospital staff that are sort of brave enough to tell you when you're doing something wrong, when you're like, you know, they might tell you, don't waste, don't heal this person too much. Save some for these people, or, not this one. There are other people that need the attention more. Most people are just kind of watching you in awe.
Anyone who says that, he just claps and goes, I'm a soldier. Feel free to tell me if I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, I'll burn to everything, and I think with Kamiel we have good first aid thingy of giving one health to ones who really needs it in the goods room, and I don't know, heal a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like lay on hands and healing hands, I have 36, and then whatever spell slots I have.
Yeah, I'm burning my spell slot either on healing or ghost rooms to stabilize people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most of sort of anybody who is in dire straits has either been stabilized or died by this point. But there are still lots of people who are not in immediate danger of passing away, but still need, you know, like 1 or 2 hit points to
Are in the
help them out.
critical but stable stage.
Yes, yes.
Helping.
Zoe is not effective at this type of healing. Zoe has critical healing
Yeah.
style.
I mean, healing is healing, and you can heal an hour on, an hour off.
Yes, but all of Zoe's healings are done at third level.
Well, okay, so some people who were, in a full body cast
Mm-hmm.
can suddenly get up and walk. Like, hello.
Yeah. Actually, Zoe, you see one of the doctors, an older Vidalcan man, come up to you and say, come with me.
Please tell me
use your
that.
talents elsewhere.
Please tell me that gnome doctor sees me and is just completely abashed.
Yeah. He was a clerk, not a doctor.
Okay, a clerk. He just can't look me in the eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see him staring at you once, and then he very quickly looks away.
I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Considering most of these people are probably either sitting or laying down, which means Zoe's horns are a lot easier to.
Mm-hmm.
How are they reacting to the horned girl walking around the hospital?
Healing people.
Healing people.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the doctor that came up to you takes you to sort of like a general, much more open healing ward where people are just sort of there's no other space to put people, so they're just in this, big ass hall. And he shows you to somebody who had their leg has been broken in a few places. The muscle, some of the muscle is missing. It looks like something's, chomped down on his leg pretty good. And asks you to heal him. And a lot of people see it.
Zoe, of course, cast the healing spell.
Mm-hmm.
She is probably holding her healing light a little more spare.
Yeah. And as the leg starts to knit back together, you hear a lot of whispers from the people around you. And as the doctor leads you away, he kind of whispers to you, "That should help." And he kind of shows you around to where not the worst cases are, but the cases where people either need a lot of healing or it's not going to help much.
Like taking away pain for the last few hours type of deal?
No, more like reconstructive work. If that person had gotten 1 point of healing, they might have got a little bit more muscle mass back. They still wouldn't have been able to use that leg when it healed.
But if they get a fuck ton?
Mm-hmm. Then they're, much more likely to recover very well.
Alright, then while Zoe is doing her heals and then taking her hour-long break, feeling kind of bad for doing that, despite it being a needed requirement, and then continue it.
All right. So this doctor leads you around the hospital, getting you to heal particular people. Emma, at one point, while you're kind of helping out with the healing, you lose track of Mellis. And then you find him in a room with 3 kids.
Is he juggling them? Please tell me he's juggling them.
He's not juggling them. He's kind of like holding his, tentacles up in the air, like while they're trying to jump and grab it. And as you come in the room, he kind of gives you this long, suffering look.
Sounds about right.
One moment, be right back.
Pert, you wake up at about noon. Everybody else is gone. Actually, Vanya's still there.
Pert will shake the side effects of the drug off and approach Vanya quietly. His voice kept low. I hope no one had any trouble tonight.
No, it was pretty quiet from what I think anyways. I was sleeping. Thank you, by the way.
Pert will smile and squeeze her shoulder. I'm glad. I like that.
Before all this, I thought that getting to go on these adventures that I was writing would have been amazing. Now I don't know how you do it.
Pert will get a momentary haunted look in his eyes and shake his head. I don't know how they do it either. I'm just a failed surgeon. They're the heroes. I just try to follow them around and make sure that, they have some kind of touch point with normal people. I don't know what they're up to.
I don't know that that's true at all.
Pert will smile a little bit at her. It's nice of you to think that way, but
I don't. I mean, the magic's. I think that it's easy sometimes to get caught up in the magic and all the big powers and stuff, but not everybody who's a hero has that.
oh, I know. Like Rincewind. Rincewind is just a soldier, but she's got the stomach for this stuff. I'm just some guy following them around, taking notes while they do stuff. At least, if nothing else, my notes might be useful to people like you. People that can take them and turn them into stories. And he'll smile a little bit at that and pass her his notebook. Do you have a new one? I'm out of space.
Her eyes go wide and she says, yeah, give me a moment. And she runs away, and a few minutes later she comes back with a fresh notebook.
Pert will smile and accept it and put it into his pouch. Keep that one in good shape for me. I'll be back someday for it.
Okay.
And like I said before, it's covered in scribbles from cover to literally cover, because he just ran out of space. So it's unorganized, it's unedited, it's a fucking mess. But it is hundreds of pages of notes.
We can write about your adventures together.
I'd like to see that day.
I'll make sure of it.
And Pert
Maybe
will,
in a few days once things have calmed down, though.
Yes. And Pert will smile lightly and give her a salute, and then stand a long ways back up.
She hugs you.
He'll pause and hug her back.
Yeah.
Just make sure if you do write anything before I get back, maybe keep it light. There's happy stuff in there and there's dark stuff in there. Maybe focus on the happy for now.
Yeah. Okay.
And he'll smile and squeeze her hand one last time before standing again. Do you know where the others went?
They went to the hospital.
Thank you. He'll pass her the last of the water skin. There's probably enough here for another day or two if you drink only small sips. If you find yourself troubled with nightmares. But don't become reliant on it. It's addictive.
Okay.
And he'll leave to go join the hospital.
You're a hero too, you know.
So are you. People that try, those are the real heroes. And he'll smile and wink at her before walking off.
Right. Pert, you get to the hospital. Help out a bit.
Is Zoe with Dad?
Zoe is with Dad.
Pert will pause to scrub up from his other help as he wanders the building before at last approaching Zoe and his father, and he'll take on the nurse's position at their side, dismissing the nurse for a break. And only when they move on to a new station will he at last interrupt himself and introduce himself with the simple comment of, "You work your assistance too heavily, Father. But don't worry. Zoe is a very keen aide. I'm sure she'll handle your needs for several hours."
She's been doing well so far.
She's an amazing worker.
How tall are Pert and his father?
Bert's a freaking giant. He's almost a half foot taller than his dad.
Mm-hmm.
But his dad's still 6 foot plus.
So Zoe's just doing this whole staring up, watching the conversation go back and forth.
Yeah. So everybody else spends their day at the hospital. Rizwin, you wander around town. And you do find a couple of groups of people that, you know, are trying to clear away things that have fallen. You go to the market and there's a number of booths that have been broken. You help clear that up. You wander past the blacksmith and it is still standing, though you don't... Actually, that's not true. You do see the blacksmith working, but she seems to be making, like, not fancy stuff. You get the sense that she's making, like, horseshoes and spikes and basic things that people might be needing at the moment.
Yeah, I don't go in or anything. I just walk past.
Yes. And late afternoon rolls around. Everybody leaves their position at the hospital to go meet Anik in the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my notes? And without saying a word, as you all make your way up, Anik motions for you to follow them. and they lead you through the temple, through a door, through another smaller door, to a staircase that goes down into the ground. And as you all follow Anik down into the ground, we're gonna take another quick break. I'm so
Okay.
sorry, guys, we're not done.
It's fine.
It's okay, my bladder
You-
was screaming again.
You did tell us that this was probably going to be longer than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How quick you have a break? I am hungry. I could get some food.
5 minutes? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Do you need
Sorry.
one more? No, it's okay.
5 minutes.
I
minutes,
could
okay.
I could use a slightly longer break.
Okay, I'll grab and run and stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
I'm gonna do that also, actually.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, tea is boiling.
AT. So get rid of all my spell slots now.
Yep.
Friendly
Spell slots,
misses.
what are those?
I found those misdrawing a comic.
Where is it now? Holy shit, am I glad that I don't have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hooray, family day.
Uh-huh.
It's like nice and quiet unless you leave the room and then Derpsy is squeaky AF.
Aww.
She
I
is the
have a
squeak.
delivery at 3 a.m.
Oh.
Ouch.
I have nothing to do until Tuesday, but I have 2 9-hour days next week. Not 9 hour, yeah, 2 9-hour shifts next week.
Yuck.
So short.
See, tonight's
1:30 to 11.
Tonight's gonna be dead as shit, and tomorrow's gonna be probably quiet because even though everyone comes back from the holiday on Monday, everyone comes back during the day usually, so it'll
Mhm.
probably be dead.
I mean, to be fair, I have 3 11s next week, but I also finish work Thursday at 7:30 and finish Saturday at 7:15.
Hey, that's like a whole different lifestyle.
Yeah, it's weird.
Really weird.
There's a Saturday where I finish at 5.
Ooh, that's like having a weekend, an extra half day to your weekend.
It is. I work 12 to 5 because obviously 37.5 hours a week. If I had 9-hour shifts, I had to cut it somewhere else.
Wait, you only
Yes, I
work
have food.
37.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Plus
always
break, plus
40.
lunches.
Mine was always 40 plus lunch.
I mean, it goes up a bit in peak season. Like sometimes I'll work 44.
He is always 45.
Is that including your lunch?
No, without lunch.
To be fair, I get on my 9-hour days, I get 3 paid breaks plus lunch.
Yeah, I used to work 10-hour days, and those were my favorite. Like it was 10 plus my lunch
Mhm.
because I got 3 breaks. Plus they let me schedule my. Basically, I got my 10-hour my 4 10s because I went. You guys are dangerously understaffed the 2 hours after I leave. Can I have that shit? Can I work those? And you guys start paying. And they went, shit, yeah.
Yeah, our night shift crew work 4 10s each week.
Do you have to do night shifts ever, or is it?
No, there's a dedicated crew that does night shifts. So there's
Okay.
4 shifts. There's mornings, which start at 6 a.m.
Mhm.
There's day shift, which starts at 8 or 9. There's afternoons, which I'm on, which starts at 12.
Yeah.
And there's nights, which starts at about 9.
Okay. that's
Do
not
they
so bad.
work 4 on, 4 off, or are they 4 on and 7 days?
They have 4 on, 3 off, basically. So
Okay.
like one group of night shift are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So they'll finish Sunday morning. Then they will be back in again until Wednesday evening.
Oh, boo. I preferred the way I had mine. I worked 2 days, had a day off, worked 2 days, had 2 days off.
Yeah, they try to give us an actual weekend, 2 days off in a row.
Well, that did have to. I worked 2 days, had a day off, worked 2 days, had 2 days off.
Yeah.
It meant like I was either working a Monday or a Friday. It really helped my mental health. And then they took me off that, and I'm like, I want it back.
Honestly,
And I started chef.
the worst days are the ones that are 15 minutes shorter than the 9-hour days because I only get 2 breaks then.
Boo.
See, I just work 8-hour shifts, but it's mostly dead, so we don't get breaks, but we also don't need breaks most of the time.
Like Tuesday is 1 to 3:30, then a break. 3:45 to 5:15, then a break. 6:30 until 5:30 until 7, then a break. Then a half-hour lunch. Then 7:30 until 9:15, then a break, and then 9:30 until 12. And honestly, this time of year, I'll be playing Final Fantasy on my phone between 7:30 and 11.
All right. Is everybody back?
Yarp.
I believe so.
All right. We still got a bunch to get through, so.
Buckle up.
Is Nibbles back?
Oh right.
'Cause he
Nibbles
said
is-
he was going to go get
Yes.
food.
He says at 8:51 I'm back.
So he's back, just either nomming or something.
Probably nomming. All right. So all of you follow Anik down the stairs. The path underneath the Temple of Pelor leads into this large underground cavern filled with the sound of rushing water. The whole area has this deep blue ambient glow. In front of you is a rocky platform that extends above the water, engraved with a whole host of magical symbols and circles. And at the center of it is a small semicircular divot. Standing on that platform is Melanora, and standing near the platform, sort of just looking at the symbols on the ground, is Estrella in her pink, white, and gold glory. Well, I take it you had a exciting day yesterday.
That's one way to put it.
It was a day.
Well, so nice of you to join us for the honors of this. Really, you're just going to watch me cast a spell.
Zoe is studying.
All right then. Estrella, did you give Estrella the crystal back?
We
Who
left
has
the
it?
crystal with Anik.
Okay.
Yeah, Anik has it.
Mhm.
All right. So Anik pulls out the crystal and hands it over to Estrella,
Wait, roll. Yeah, like the accessories and,
and
stuff.
sort of
whatever.
settles back
But
behind you guys.
towel rack from that.
And she takes it, walks confidently up to the little bowl on the ground, and starts to cast. Zoe, you don't recognize the spell that she's casting. It seems to be abjuration of some sort.
Drat. I should have had taken 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
I
mean,
cast
she's
detect
definitely-
magic.
She's definitely doing magic.
You know what?
I just wanted to use it as an excuse to understand it slightly better.
I bet they're pretty lights. I cast detect magic.
There are pretty lights.
Pretty lights.
It takes her 10 minutes to cast, of her sort of pulling things out of her pouch, little bits of dust, and waving her arms in particular patterns in the air. And then, after 10 minutes, the spell is completed. She drops her arms, and the crystal begins to glow in that same blue as the background, and lifts up and is suspended in the air. And Estrella sort of looks around, looks at herself, looks around. Well, I seem to have done my job properly.
How do we
Chicken.
know it's working?
Do I see any difference?
The crystal is definitely magic. Estrella says, well, we should be able to go to the wall and see some magic. Well, some of us can see some magic. I suppose the rest will just have to take our word for it.
Hey, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
I try to, take a step. Can I move?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Rizwan and Zoe, you don't feel any, you don't feel bad or wrong or like something is...
You don't have the sudden urge to vomit up your guts.
Yes.
Zoe moves up to the sorceress and whispers softly. With the old spell, if we were here at this moment, how would we be feeling right now?
Pretty fucking bad.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, I never got caught up in it.
Zoe does not believe her.
She puts her hands on her hips and says, now, Melanora, my dear, will you, show me where, you know. And Melanora sort of looks at Anik and then nods. And she leads Estrella away from this little platform.
Do we follow?
I don't know, do you?
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
we're here for a reason.
Mhm.
I don't know if other people follow. Zoe follow.
Melanora is leading Estrella to a hole in the rock. A little like there's a little path away from that platform that looks natural and feels sketchy enough to be natural. But there is a hole in the wall, and Melanora disappears into it. And Estrella disappears in after, and as everybody kind of piles in, it is completely dark.
Like, capital D dark, as in I can't see anything?
No, people with dark vision can see.
Okay.
Does anybody have a light?
Blah.
All right.
Zoe touches her and casts light on her clothes.
Estrella's clothes start to glow, and she says, "Well, that seems a bit much."
Shit-eating grin.
With the light in this passage now, you can see that it is the catacombs. There are holes in the walls that hold many, many bones. All of the spaces here seem to contain those who have been dead a very long time. You see a rat sort of scurry along the ground, trying to get away from your light, and Estrella kind of grimaces. So, whoever destroyed that crystal must have come through here. My dear, you need to be a little bit more careful where you're digging your tunnels. Melanora just kind of rolls her eyes. And Estrella gets kind of a thoughtful look on her face and starts walking down the tunnel.
Follow along.
All right. Is there anything you want to do while you are all just walking down these creepy catacomb tunnels?
I'm just sort of casually keeping an eye on stuff, just looking around, seeing if anything stands out to me. It's, he's not his place, really.
Yeah, I feel like it's a place to search, but I don't know how.
Are there names?
Some of them, yeah.
Roll to see if we recognize any?
I won't make you do that. You do not recognize any of them.
Okay.
Pert would know that these catacombs are just for sort of the regular folk of the city. There's not a lot of land space for graveyards.
So
Same
anyone
problem
could.
France and Venice had.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone could have been here.
Melanora pipes up. The catacombs are open to the public. That's where their families are buried.
So we have no clue.
So any human could have walked down here and gotten to the crystal?
Apparently. Although, I don't think that that hole in the wall was natural.
Hmm. Well, demons and other things might not have been able to pass the wall before, but their human servants definitely could have. Stands to reason that's who did.
Melanora looks grim and nods. Anik is still just holding up the back of the line and watching all of you.
Or even just someone looking for a paycheck who was an unwitting dupe and hired. There certainly are criminals in this city.
Estrella falls back a little bit from being at the front of the line to Rizwan. You seem to be a bit down in the dumps.
I had a history lesson.
Those are never much fun, are they?
No.
Look, I'm not one to ask for personal details, but you definitely look like you have something on your mind.
I've been doing some thinking about what you've said. I don't feel like we really are that different from them. Sure, we live longer. But at the end of the day, we're all just lost children trying to find a home. It's not weakness to care.
Well, I know someone who would have certainly agreed with you. Thought the same way. He was a good man, and then he died. People
And that's
have a habit
painful.
of doing that.
Yes, they do. But the way I see it, we have two choices. We can take that pain and either try to protect other people from it, or we can spread it around. I choose to protect people.
I think he would have liked you.
I would have liked to have met him.
Before you know it, you have reached the end of the tunnel. Having gone up a few flights of stairs, you find yourself in front of a large metal door, which Estrella pushes open, and you walk out into a park. Orderly rows of trees are interspersed with stone statues. There's a couple of ducks floating on a small pond.
Ducks.
The sun is setting at this point, coloring everything in this sort of beautiful yellowish-orange glow. Estrella steps out into the sunset, looks around, and she just stands very still for a moment.
Are we within sight of the 3 big statues? I don't remember where they are.
You are not.
Okay.
Where is he?
What was that?
You didn't break up, but you were kind of quiet.
Oh. Estrella asks, where is he? And Mel looks very sad for a minute and points down the direction of this path. She says, right at the end. And without any reaction, Estrella starts walking down that path.
I think we maybe follow, but at a very respectful distance.
Yeah, so he's not very good at this respectful thing.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't really
Risen
seem
will
to...
kind of
Yeah.
police to make sure that respectful distance is maintained.
You follow Estrella. She doesn't seem to really register that you're following her. But you walk past many stone statues, a few stone sarcophagi with nameplates that are kind of hard to read in this light. Names that you don't recognize, except for Pert. Pert has been here a few times before. Pert, you know, this is the Memorial Gardens, where people can remember the heroes of old and their own loved ones that lie beneath.
He'll point towards certain districts and mention notable figures just in case anyone's interested.
Estrella continues to walk down the path, and at the end of it lies the biggest statue of all. One that looks very similar to the statue of Riamon that you all saw when you entered the city for the first time. A sarcophagus sits at the foot of it, and a man is carved in relief on the face of it, in a resting pose, eyes closed. And she just stops and stares at it. And then she kicks it as hard as she can. Fuck you!
Does.
You fucking happy you got what you wanted? You're such a fucking hero now. They still worship you. Fancy stone grave that all these people visit. Remember how wonderful it is that you died for them. loved them, hated me. She kicks it again. You fucking prick! Why would you throw your life away? You promised me. And she bends in half and cries into her hands.
I think I would go up and comfort her at that point.
Yeah,
Don't know
I
if
think
she'll
that might be
accept
a
it,
good way.
I will try.
Zoe will follow Rizwan's lead.
She actually...
I think Rizwan would ask Zoe to hang back, actually.
Okay.
She cries into your shoulder, Rizwan. Great heaving sobs.
I don't think I say anything, I just hold her.
After maybe 10 minutes, she breaks away from you and composes herself. And goes back over to the sarcophagus. Rests her hand on it. $700. You're still the only one. At least I can come visit now. And she turns her head up towards the sky, the stars that have started to come out. And then she turns around to look at the rest of you.
Kurt will approach her and put a hand on her hand and give it one small squeeze before speaking up. I know it doesn't mean much to you, but my family's been here generations, safe and able to help others because of the work of his lifetime. I know it doesn't comfort you. I know it doesn't fulfill what you lost. But do know that our lives were only made better by what he went through for us. If there's any way we can repay you, name it.
You already have.
And he'll nod a little and step aside.
Wait. I have something for you. And she digs into her purse and pulls out a cloak. Sort of this dark green color, and she hands it to Pert.
Pert will respectfully fold it over an arm for the moment. And just admiring it, the fabric and the color and stuff, not on right this second.
It's not exactly my style. I think that the person it belonged to would have liked you to have it.
It's very kind of you, Mel. Thank you.
Well, this has been a lot for today. David, we can barely hear you.
A lifetime's. There we go. A lifetime's worth.
Indeed.
I'd put my mic up at some point and forgot to put it back down.
I think that I would like to stay a little longer, but after that, I should be going. That was your cue to leave, by the way.
Okay, people, moving on.
You sure you want to be alone?
It sort of steers Zoe's shoulder as we walk away.
I really don't like this shit.
And
She has. I just whisper in Zoe's ear, she hasn't been able to mourn him for 700 years. Properly. Leave her in peace.
Well, emotion to deal with yourself.
as we are walking away, I'll sort of glance back over my shoulder and just see if she really does want to be alone.
She does not watch you go. She's just standing at the sarcophagus, hand on it, on where his hand would be. And then she looks back up at you, Briswin. And smiles through her tears.
Give her a nod and smile back.
And you all leave. Melanora asks where you are going to be sort of spending the night. Or
I just kind of look around. I don't even know if her inn's still standing.
I do think we still have a rental on it, though.
We had rooms at the Silver Swan.
You think the horses are okay?
I'm sure the horses are fine.
They were outside.
They were
Oh,
outside the
muffin.
city. God damn it, Ty.
Perfect name.
Melanora asks, what are you going to do now?
Find the people that did this and make sure it doesn't happen again.
But after nap.
I think we got some black goo we need to investigate.
Oh yeah,
do.
no, we do.
We also need to go south.
We'll be in the right place at the right time.
That's good. But I think you're right that for now it should be rest time. Anik kind of silently nods and says, "We should go." And you all leave the gardens, part ways with Anik and Melanora, walk back to the inn, and
Before we
Mhm.
part Anik, I just take them aside and just say, "Tell Caffrell I'm sorry. He has a good heart, but I don't think he truly understands that sometimes we have to make hard decisions."
They look you up and down, nod. I suppose I should be thanking you.
No, you don't need to.
I do. You saved the city when I could not.
The gods put us where we need to do what we must. Sometimes that means being a shield, sometimes that means being a healer, sometimes that means being a sword. Don't lose faith. I'm sure Pellar will continue to light your path for many years to come.
They nod.
And I'll definitely make sure that the Watcher watches over you.
Thank you.
I just clap them on the shoulder.
They let you go. As you all walk back together under the night sky towards your inn, maybe after about an hour, you hear sort of a big whoosh sound above you. And you all look up, and against the darkness of the night sky, you see a very large black dragon flying overhead towards the mountains in the west.
God damn it. So I was right.
Have you guys not learned? Zoe is always right.
I look at Brisbane.
She's looking up at the sky.
I just walk up beside you. Do you shy away from him or anything?
Sorry, from the what?
Do you shy away from Camille walking up beside you?
No, she looks weary.
I trust you. And he goes in for a hug again.
She just kind of stands there.
You don't need to hide who you are anymore. I think given the conversation we just overheard, I can put two and two together. This is softly and not... But... that's up to you. But I'm your friend. We may disagree, we may fight, we may snap and snarl at each other, but that's not going to change anything. All right.
Just kind of shrugs. You get the sense that she's still a little angry.
That's fine. Just claps you on the shoulder and just starts walking.
Alright. Everybody walks back to the inn. Goes to sleep.
So it's not burned down?
It is not burned down.
I want to believe that Romeo single-handedly protected the inn. There's just
Yep.
hoof marks everywhere and like squished worms.
Yep.
We go
Okay.
inside and we find that the premium room in the first floor is now theirs.
We are almost done.
Okay.
Everybody goes to bed and has varying degrees of a restful night. Zoe. Tonight, you dream. You stand under a violet sky covered in stars. Sand dunes roll and shift around you under the night, carried by a warm breeze. There is someone standing before you, his back to you, with short blonde hair and light-colored robes, staring up at the stars.
So he goes up and attempts to stand beside him?
You do so. He is maybe 7 to 8 feet tall. And looks very much like the man of light that you saw the other day. And as he stares up at the sky, he says, "How do we make things better? When we're faced with the evils of the world, violence, hate, destruction, how do we answer it? How do we make sure those after us will not have to face the same?" I have seen so much fighting. So many people who think that their swords will speak truth into the hearts of their enemies. And by doing so, give those they oppose more reason to oppose them. And he puts his hand on your head and says, "But love can bridge those gaps like no other never could." And he kneels down to face you.
So he looks visibly nervous. If I could figure out how to fix this, there'd be less death in this world. I keep failing and can't find the answers.
He smiles and puts a hand on your cheek. "Well, unfortunately, I don't have them either. Is there no hope for those who have known only hate, can give only hate? I don't know. But I want to believe that there is.
What should I do?
Listen. Love. Keep trying.
I will do my best.
He takes your hands in his. He smiles. I have faith in you.
I will believe in the you that believes in me. I couldn't resist, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I have something for you.
You've given me so much already.
I'm just returning the favor. And he looks almost nervous for a second. I realize that you may not appreciate it in its current form, so I can always change it if you wish. He reaches into his robes and pulls out a circlet that has these sort of chains coming off the sides with these little clasps that like are meant to clasp around your horns. And those clasps have two little purple amethysts dangling from them.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm more of a hat girl.
Oh.
She's pointing up at her hat, even if it's not there in the dream.
I don't know how I can make this into a hat. I was never that creative.
It's fine, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be rude. You give me a gift, and I should not make comments about it. I'm sorry.
He laughs. It's fine. I appreciate them. But I do mean it. I can change it if you want.
Can you make a ring?
Sure. And you blink. And all of the fancy chains and gold and stuff is gone. And it's just a simple gold ring with a little amethyst crystal in it. How's this?
I do love purple.
I know you do.
I just put something in Discord. Maybe you can.
Oh, that's cool. Ty, do you want that instead?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's what you get. Can I tell you a secret?
Yes? So he's like verbalized her confusion. It's like, God just asked me if you could tell me its secret?
None of us really know what we're doing.
That doesn't make me feel better. I was hoping somebody had some clue what was going on in this world.
Well, sorry.
Oh, well, at least I'm not following some plan that I can't see. It helps a little.
You're going to do great.
Where should we go? Do you know?
I don't. I can try to point you in the right direction from time to time. But I trust you. I think you'll find the right path.
Zoe looks a little nervous and shifts on her feet. Do you know if my sister's okay?
I think so.
And Mom and Dad?
Them too. Although I think you should maybe go see them again sometime. They would like that.
Ying, 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 ying. I will try.
I'm not your mother. You can do whatever you want.
Well, you are the reason I can heal people. I
You're
believe you can
the
take those
reason
power away.
I cannot. That was a gift freely given. I cannot take it back.
Well, I still want to do right with these powers.
That's why I chose you. Now, I think our time is coming to an end, unfortunately. I will be here. Always.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And because Zoe is Zoe, she hugs.
He returns the hug.
That has to feel like the greatest hug ever.
It feels really good. For one tiny second, you swear you could see something, and I'm gonna message you in Discord what it is. But his hug is warm and enveloping. As you close your eyes, lean into it, you wake up back in your bed with that handpiece and 29 points of psychic damage.
Jeebus!
Warlock patrons, yo.
I'm so glad gods don't give me headaches.
Just wait your turn.
Nah.
Why couldn't it have been radiant?
Your god will give you a headache in other ways.
Well, he already does.
No.
And as Zoe admires her new magic item and nurses one hell of a headache, we come to the end of today's session.
That's a good thingy.
You did an amazing job with that.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Very well done.
I have a question about this circlet.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I should change that. It's no longer a circlet.
Well, it's more question is healing damage does healing count as a damage roll?
You know what? It should.
Yeah.
I lost the internet.
That sucks.
It
Did you get it back?
may not for regular D&D, but I think it makes a lot of sense for this.
Yeah. Rule 1 of D&D: change what you don't like.
Yeah.
I really like the name.
Regalia.
Sticking with that R theme, I love it.
Yep.
Internet says no, but it's okay. You're the DM.
Yep.
The internet is wrong.
Rule 0.
The internet is right, and we are right too.
The DM is always right.
Pert will start wearing the green cloak over top of his
Oh yes,
armor
I should.
instead of his robes.
I should give you that. You may have been able to guess. It is.
Quite a kind gift.
Yes.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Now you'll be an even better tree.
And he's got green leaves and blue bark.
An actually green tree for once.
Hey, Jamie.
Uh-huh.
Jamie. Do we level up?
Yes.
Woo! Boy, Jamie, you rock it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You just rock it. It was awesome. So awesome.
I'm so glad that this went well.
I
And
have
know
a question.
It was a lot.
Fuck yeah! Sorry.
Yes, Nibbles.
Have you
Sorry.
ever made players cry before?
I'm not sure. Have I?
Yes, you have now.
Okay.
Well,
I
didn't know about this game, but I didn't know anything else.
Ones get re-rolled, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Well. Oh yes, for hit dice. Yes.
Oh my god, Jamie, you're acting on the grave thing was.
Yeah, that whole monologue was chef kiss.
Yay!
Yes, I
Yeah.
was breathtaking.
I felt that.
Were you a theater nerd as well
No.
as a music nerd?
No,
'cause
never.
You got some acting chops there.
Oh, my face hurts.
Yeah, that's normal.
I believe it was one roll, and then you get to choose between average or what you rolled, Jamie.
I rolled average.
But you rolled wrong, David. It's not a d6.
No, I was talking about your roll.
Oh, but you still roll d6. You're not d6.
Yeah, my hit dice got set wrong at some point.
Yeah.
I feel like this keeps happening to you.
Yeah, kind of like how my damage rolls kept being changed to
Yeah,
twos.
like Roll20 just hates you. Man, I watched A Silent Voice this morning. I've cried more tears today than I have in like 5 years.
Oh.
There an
Add one
easy
ability
way?
to my huge list of abilities.
Hey.
Is there a way to give +1 to everything without me having to freaking go through and edit everything?
You have to go in and edit everything that's in your.
No. For the spell damage?
Isn't there in the top left side under the bracket spell cast?
There's a global attack modifier.
Global magic
But-
attack modifier.
That
There's a-
won't add to healing.
On setup,
But at least it takes away half of the mods he has to do.
He really only has 2 mods, which is Cure Light Wounds and Healing Light, I guess.
I do healing light manually anyways. So.
Ty, what I would do is go find Wand of the Pact Keeper in the compendium. Yeah. and it's not there. What the Rod? It's Rod of the Pact Keeper, not Ron.
Yes.
Or Wad, or...
It is
Or
slightly
mage.
different because Rod of the Pact Keeper adds one to your saving throws, which this does not, and it's an action to get your spell slot, and this one's a bonus action.
War Mage.
Why
Well-
don't you just get a +1 wand, and that will work?
Not in there either.
Any ability that grants movement doesn't use up your core movement abilities, right?
Depends
So
if
it's-
it says plus or what it says.
You can move up to half your speed immediately after the attack.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that
It's part of the same
that's
reaction. So, right, so I just get 15 feet of movement if someone moves
Yes.
out of my
Yeah.
threat range.
Pert has something very similar where he can move away from somebody if they end their turn within 5 feet of him.
I just got 4 hit points.
That's why
I think I'm
asked
the
about. That's why I asked
I-
Jamie about the. Because I thought that she said the standard was you roll once and then you choose between that one roll or average. But I could be
I don't
remembering
know.
wrong.
I don't know. I don't remember at
No,
all.
that's if you choose to roll, you have to
Yeah,
stick
that's
with
how
what
I
you
But
roll.
you get a reroll once, I think.
Correct.
I can reroll once.
Yes.
Yes. But that is not a 1.